Baller League game week 11. It is the penultimate game week before the final four. It's a humongous one because there's only one team confirmed in that top four, which is NDL. All these places up for grabs, and today is going to figure out who is going to be in that final four at the O2, 25th of May. And of course, I got my brother Lias with me.
Come on, boy.
How you doing, bro?
I'm looking forward to today. This has been an amazing season of Baller League,
Yes,
first and
100%.
foremost. I keep saying the levels get higher and higher as the seasons go on. But this final day ahead of the Final Four, I know we've had some crazy ones. Season 1 comes to mind. But I think we're in for a huge shock today. I don't know whether it's going to involve these guys behind us. I don't know if it involves SDS, who after 5 games look like the team to beat. Could a team like N5 or Clutch make the craziest comeback? I think we're in for an insane final day.
Anything's possible, and that's why you guys have to make sure you lock in today, because there's going to be a humongous 6 games. Like I said, 3 spots up for grab in the top 4. NDL's already on the beach now. I feel like Nico's playing, Ginger's playing, so that's going to be a fun game to watch. But it is a huge one, and I'm very excited to see. Listen, Brandon, take it away, my brother.
Yeah, we won the league. We were in style, record breakers, really.
Well, what a night we have ahead of us today here in our final match day of the season. Of course, we are here for 6 matches that mean so much. There are 6 teams, technically, mathematically, that can still get through to the O2 finals. We're here on the 25th of May for our Final Four showdown. I mean, as it stands, we know NDL, they are there. They are point record holders for the first time ever. But there are 6 teams that can follow, because this is the table as it stands right now. There is so much on the line for these teams. NDL are qualified, we know that. They've set a new record. They could also set a record for the most goals scored of any team in Baller League UK history. Same can be said for Prime. Deportrio aren't quite there yet. Prime, same goes for them, Wembley Rangers, and yes, it goes all the way from SDS to N5 to Clutch FC, that could all still be in with a chance of getting into a Final Four at the O2 on the 25th of May. Bank holiday Monday, next Monday. Make sure you are down there for a night that will be one to remember. And these are the fixtures that are coming your way tonight. All mean so much, and why it's so special is aside of the N5 Deportrio game, all the sides that are fighting to get into a top 6 are all playing in games that aren't against each other. VZN, of course, taking on Prime. They need a win. N5 could go and pull off an incredible story against Deportrio. SDS, the last 2 seasons, they've started Matchday 11 outside the top 4, but still have made it into the top 4. They play Rukkas. Gold Devils will face Wembley Rangers, last year's champions, who squeezed in also on the last day of the season last year. Yanited play NDL FC. We heard that Nico and Ginger both playing in that one. And then Clutch, with the smallest of chances, will be playing against Community FC. Well, this is where I am for the remaining of today here. I can't even see the drone. Where is it? In front of me? I can't even see. There we go. We're here. We're here for the next 5-6 hours in this commentary box. These are the permutations that could happen tonight. I really want to see some drama here, as much so as we saw all the way in Season 1. This is the probability of the sides that are going to be going for. As we said, Deportrio are basically there. They are near enough there. They look in a great position. They've got the point tally. 99.4% chance of going through. Prime, 87.2% chance of going through. Their goal difference is something that we've never seen before in Baller League history. Wembley Rangers, last year's champions, they look strong again. They just need to win. SDS, as history shows, always pull through to a Final Four, although they don't start in the top 4 on Matchday 11. N5 have a chance, and so do Clutch. Look, these are the permutations. I'll be honest, I'm still a little bit confused myself. I'm going to try my best to give you the headlines here of how it's going to work. Right, for this is for Deportrio. A win or pressure point guarantees Deportrio a spot at the O2. A draw without pressure point is still likely to be enough because of their goal difference, unless SDS come back, win their game, take pressure point, get maximum 4 points, and overturn a huge goal difference swing. There's a lot more in that one as we move through the teams. Next up being Prime. They're currently in 3rd. They're up next in our first game tonight. against VZN FC. A win at a pressure point guarantees Prime a Final Four place, while a win should be enough because their goal difference is incredible. We haven't seen a team get so many goals in history. As we said, they could go and get themselves an all-time record for scoring the most goals across not just 1, 2, but 3 seasons in Baller League. A draw on a pressure point would also leave them very hard to catch because of their incredible goal difference. Moving on next to the next side that has a chance. Wembley Rangers, they're up in game 4 tonight against Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils. 4 points guarantees Wembley Rangers a Final Four spot. That means they need to win their game and pressure point. However, 3 points could still be enough depending on SDS FC's result. Again, there's a lot still that can happen with draws and goals going in other games. As we move down to SDS, who, as we said, every season they are always there. They've been champions in season 1. They're in the final in season 2. 4 points puts SDS in a strong position, but Wembley Rangers could still finish above them if they win big. A win without pressure point could also be enough, but they need Prime FC and Wembley Rangers to lose or both draw. SDS have won a pressure point before in week 7. They'll need to show that form tonight if there is a chance for them to squeeze on through. And still, there are 2 more teams that have the chance of pulling through into our Final Four. N5, they're in the Final Four in Season 2 in this very week, but they fell out. N5 FC currently sit 3 points out of the Final Four, but face second place Deportrio. That's a big game, by the way, game 2 tonight. They're also fighting to lock in their spot. They must win the game to have a chance. A draw or loss, and top 4 is simply impossible. Well, look, we love a fairy tale story here in Baller League. This might be the fairy tale story. If Chloe Kelly's clutch can honestly clutch up tonight, qualification to the Final Four would honestly be incredible. They could be ruled out before they even get to play, but there's a chance. In order to reach the Final Four, they must win the pressure point first and their game, taking them to 18 points, but that alone isn't enough. Other results most happen. Honestly, chat, stay with me today. Stay with me. There is a lot that can happen. Every game means so much. Every goal will mean so much here. I'm going to take a break before our first game of the night. It's down to Chunks and Lies to build up our final match day here from the Copper Box.
Goalkeeper of the season contenders. Listen, it might be the Final Four, the game before the Final Four, but there's still lots to be won. And of course, we are looking at people that could potentially get the goalkeeper of the season. Of course, there's contenders that we're going to be looking at. Dylan Barnes of NDL, Max Pittman from Rangers, Daniel Atherton of Deportrio, and Serene San of Gold Devils. Yes, what are you thinking?
I think Dylan Barnes this season has been lights out, man. And I know it's very easy to look at NDL and the amount of goals that they score. They're a fantastic team to watch. But I think he's been so consistent in goal, honestly. He makes very difficult saves look very, very comfortable. And I think his playing out from the back, I think overall as a goalkeeper, he's maybe the most well-balanced of the 4 of these guys. Max Pittman has been a big addition. I was like a bit worried, they're losing Ibby. He was so big for them. I think Max has stepped in there admirably. Daniel Atherton, I think, is a real character, and he's been huge for Deportrio. Serene Sana, man, he just continues to do his thing. That save against SDS the other week, oh my word. But for me, I'm going Dylan Barnes.
I agree. I feel like Serene, also a quick shout out to him. 2 clean sheets in the season that no one has.
That's true, yeah, wow.
Also, we're going to go on to the Golden Boot contenders now. There's been some incredible goals scored this season, particularly from these batch of players. We've got Jeremiah Thomas from Deportrio, Michael Hill from N5, of course, Francis Mampolo, and then we've got Joe Bennett and Cadell Daniels, 14 goals, the outsiders. Who do you think is going to win it?
Look, I think Joe Bennett and Cadell Daniel would have to really do something insane today to catch up with those guys, who I'm sure will score too. I think Jet was low-key held back by Sturridge last week. He got benched, and then when he came on, he didn't get to play his natural game. I think Jet will win this, but Michael Hill is the sleeper who I didn't see coming this season as a huge goal scorer. 18 goals for him is insanity, but I go with Jet.
I agree, but listen, last but not least, the MVP of this season now. There's some big names that are competing for this. As you can see, Alfie Matthews of Clutch, Cadell Daniels of United, Jet, Deportrio, Francis Mampolo of Prime, Isaac Modi of NDL, and Joe Bennett of N5. Who do you think wins that MVP?
Of these 5 names, or 6 names rather, I think the most valuable player to their team is actually Cadell. But on this season, J. Emmanuel Thomas is my most valuable player on the entirety of the season. Alfie Matthews led that race very, very early on. But I think I think he's tailed off a little bit as new signings have come in. Less pressure on him, or less responsibility on him, rather. J. Emmanuel Thomas this year has transformed Deportrio. And this is a guy that at the start of the season, we were talking about Amin Sassi, we're talking about Waghorn. J. Emmanuel Thomas and a team full of stars has emerged as the star. So for me, it's Jet.
I can't lie, it's going to be hard to agree, but you know what? I'm very excited to see this first game, man. Let's just get into it if that's possible, please.
Listen, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Yes! Let's go, boys!
We're about to do our thing, we're about to do our dance.
Boys, we are not losing. No mercy! No mercy! Are you ready? Yes!
We have got company. We've got the manager of Prime FC, KSI.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Listen, where you been? Because I didn't see you last game week.
Yeah, last game, you know, I wasn't able to make it. Obviously, a situation's going on, but, you know, I was watching at home, and, yeah, it was, you know, the performance was a little flat, wasn't the best, but we managed to claw out a draw. We managed to get a draw. Like, we could have easily lost that game.
So you're looking at it as a positive?
Of course. I look at everything as a positive. I feel like, you know, we have a lot of pressure. The boys have a lot of pressure in terms of, you know, everyone wanting us to lose. Everyone wanting us to lose. Social media going crazy. There's rumors trying to distract our players. And, you know, obviously with the documentary, everyone steps up because they want to, you know, be the ones to beat Prime FC. You know, there's a lot on the players.
The reason I'm smiling a lot right now,
things to say.
I'm smiling a lot right now because we spoke on the first match day, and I questioned the amount of pressure your team might have. And you dismissed it very, very quickly, talking about there's no pressure on the boys. They know what they have to do. I've given them the responsibility. This has been tougher than you thought it was going to be, Baller League, wasn't it?
No, of course. It's an experience. This is the first time I've been a manager. So understanding the players, you know, being able to manage emotions, manage thoughts and feelings, and just getting them to play the football that they know, it's tough. It's definitely tough.
How has that been as a transition? Because obviously with you, whenever you do anything, I feel like you excel at it very well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When it comes to YouTube, boxing, music, acting, you've always done it, but I feel like you hold yourself accountable for that because you're doing it by
Basically,
yourself.
the question
I do blame myself.
How does it feel thinking you expect 12 players or 10 players to be like you? It's very difficult.
The question is this the biggest challenge of your career so far? Hey, I think it might be up there, huh?
One of them.
It's definitely up there for sure. I think for me, like, I think the doc, I blame myself because the doc has put a lot of pressure on the guys. Because it's just week in, week out, everyone's seeing that we're just like celebrating and having the time of our lives, and everyone wants to be the people that beat us.
Right.
And then, you know, obviously
You think
people are
that put a
saying
target
stuff
on their back a
online.
little bit?
We've had the target the whole season.
From game
From the
zero.
get, no, NDL are first, and more people care about us. It's just how it is. You know, more people are caring about how we're doing. So, you know, I'm taking this all in. First season as a manager and understanding what I can improve on, what I need to be better at, and how I can properly help the players, help the coach, help everyone become the best of their abilities.
Well, it's a big one today, so you have to make sure you win this game. I'm going to say good luck to you. You have to go to your team. Your team's coming out. So good luck on today. I want to see that Final Four.
This isn't the last time we talked to you this season.
I want to be in the top four as well, but it's all up to the players.
Brandon, take it away, my brother.
Thank you so much, Chunks. Well, here we go then. This is the start of a huge final match day here for Season 3 of Baller League UK. It was just a few days ago we crowned our first ever Baller League USA champions over in Miami. And next Monday, the 25th of May, we'll potentially crown a new champion for Season 3 here. Will it be that man's team? Will it be KSI's Prime, who were without a win in their last 3 games? This is the biggest match day of the season. And he's up against fellow Cyber member Tom Jizzle and his Vision FC side. It's Prime vs Vision, and it's your first match of 6 tonight. Who will prevail into a top 4? No winning 3 have KSI's Prime, but they are the top scorers in the league. 49 goals they've scored this season. If they score just 4 more, they'll equal the all-time record that was set in season 1 by Treble FC in the 26ers of 53 goals in a single season. And what a challenge they have in front of them in Vision. They might not have much to play for, but they can certainly disrupt the apple cart. Well, this is the side for Vision FC. One change from the side that lost last week to N5. Asainar Williams comes back in. He was picked up in their transfer window for Che Krabadam, who misses his first game of the season. That's their starting lineup. George Nikaj leading the line, who has been incredible since he got moved to a Tier 1, 9 goals this season. On the side of Prime, 2 changes, believe it or not. Off their shot draw last week to Community FC, Toby Ball back in goal for Harvey Reese, and Ethan Kachosa in for Timmy Abraham. Is that the Prime side?
So together, we're stronger, okay? On the pitch, but also outside, positive. Yes, we got this, let's go.
Led by Stephen Sammer.
1, 2, 3,
I mean, there's been rumours circulated on social media that the documentary series, as KSI just said there, that the documentary that Prime have been running this season has put pressure on players, maybe too much pressure on them. Marv came in halfway through the season to try and keep a sinking ship afloat. He's just done about that. I mean, they currently sit 10th in the table. They could end tonight in 8th or 7th in the table, depending on how other results go. But they were rock bottom last season, Vision. They've only 10 points to their name. They're only on 1 point more than last season. They have a better goal difference than Rukkas and Community FC.
9, 8, 7,
They've only won 1 game so far this year. Right, here we go then. Match day 11. And we are underway. So we're all back in goal today. You may have seen he was quite vocal about the fact he didn't really agree with the decision of the squad rotation with the goalkeepers. There's 2 balls on the pitch. Wonder how he'll be feeling today, Mampolo. He's challenging J. Emmanuel Thomas. Top goal scorer record. I mean, that's the history states in a single Baller League season. The Golden Boot is awarded after match day 11. The final 4 doesn't come into play. Season 1 was Brian Lee with 21 goals for M5. Season 2 was Maya Wackhorn. He picked up 15 goals for an M5 side. Speaking of M5, there is a chance that Michael Hill, or maybe even Joe Bennett, could be a late contender to pick up the Golden Boot for season 3. Interesting though, M5, they've never been in a top 4 on the final day of the season. Castrati finds the feet of George Nikaj, who cleverly gets around the Prime defence and hits the side netting. He's had 9 goals this season, George Nikaj. Very close to finding his 10th. Hassan now, brilliant cutback. Is there an option for Enemieko? Is that the first corner of the game? It is. Got to see a better Zach Hassan this week. He had quite a few shots off target for his own standards last week. A draw against Community FC was an interesting one. Certainly one that we didn't expect. For the first time tonight, chat, we can see you as always. Does the commentator even look at the YouTube chat? Walshy, I'm looking at it right now. Let us know who you think is going to get a spot in the Final Four. NDL, the only side that are guaranteed there right now. And when the Final Four does approach next Monday, it'll be first against fourth in the semi-finals, and second versus third as Saka-san will try and walk in. Has he won a second corner? He believes so. Hello. Eddie Alsop on the volley, fancy that one. If you'll say hello, Brandon, in the chat, I'm sure I'll see your comments come through. There's quite a few of you joining us tonight already. It's an unlikely first match-up for Prime. They're normally sort of third or fourth in the regular match day here at the Copper Box. Well, there is the Prime fans that have been part of Prime's documentary series. Curtis Leonard comes out. Where's that going to end up? What on earth has happened there? Frankie Leonard. He won't want to see that one again. Could you argue that maybe he was put in a difficult position? Murphy's fuming at his team, and rightly so. That's goal number 50 that Prime have scored this season. And probably their easiest of the 50 they've scored. Saka-san. It's going to fall back to him again. It's another save from Leonard. There's an offside call, I believe, or a push that's coming. Well, that was the goal again on the replay. Edemieko, quickest to react. I think, does he take the goal? And this is what it will do for the table. As it stands, Prime now on 21 points next to their name. Saka-san, his shot deflected and in! It's a gift! Prime are 2-0 up in 5 minutes. And in a must-win match day. They're up by 2 goals still. They've scored 51 goals for the season. And their goal difference tally is just looking better and better. If they score 3 more goals, they would have scored the most goals of any team in 3 seasons. Where's that going to end up? Is it in? George Nikaj restoring some hope. Not just for Vision, but the teams that are in the fight for a top 6.
That's in for Vision FC by number 10, George Nikaj.
Frankie Leonard making a bit of amends there. It's a great idea to play it forward. George Nikaj just wanted it more. Well, as we said for Prime, what a flick on that is. Montel McKenzie, can he score? Yes! 3-1. believe their last win was against the champions Wembley Rangers in that 7-1 victory in Liverpool. It looks like they're about to return to winning ways, but this is the permutations. A win and a pressure point will guarantee them into the Final Four. This is, of course, potentially that win. Even without pressure point, it's likely to be enough because of their huge goal difference advantage. Again, there's so many if-buts and maybes mathematically that could happen here tonight. Oh no. That's the second corner for Prime. KSI no doubt enjoying this.
Second corner, don't forget 3 corners and it does equal a penalty.
Miscommunications at times we've seen from Rodell Gordon and Frankie Leonard. If you haven't been following the Pool League season, this is our final match day at the Collar Box. We return next Monday, Bank Holiday Monday at the O2 for our Final Four. The only side there right now before a ball was kicked, guaranteed there is NDL. They're also guaranteed to finish top of the table. They'll be playing 4th place, whoever that may be. As history has shown in this competition in season 1 and 2, the side that finishes 4th has often gone on to win the competition. As Nikaz tries to catch out. Toby ball there. Toby ball tries to go along into Mieko, who no doubt will claim the first goal. Well, chat, for the first time today, let's speak about MVPs this season, because, as always, you're going to have a say on this. Who has been your MVP of this season? Last year was Sam Fitzgerald. The season 1 winner was KSI Sterling, part of the winner's side of SDS. Who do you believe could go the full way this year and pick up that crown of being the most valuable player of the season? Here's your suggestions. Emmanuel Thomas, he could also be on his way to a golden boot tonight, by the way. Isaac Modi getting a lot of plaudits. Mampolo, Montel McKenzie. Let us know in the chat if you're quick. You might see yourself on screen. Who's been your MVP of season 3? As always, you can have your say as well over on the Baller League UK social channels. We've just surpassed over 500,000 followers on Instagram.
We've got 2 minutes to game changer.
Baller League UK, have your say. There's also, of course, shouts for goalkeeper of the season, which no doubt will be decided tonight. Hassan towards the back post it goes. Eddie Mieko, he's quickest to react. Nice touch there from Timmy Abraham. He's not in the squad tonight, but he was first on to congratulate his strike partner. (4-1), and as it stands, Prime have equalled the all-time record of a goal-scoring side in Baller League history in the UK. 53 goals for the season. It's goal number 54. Yes! They've done it! 54 goals for the season. History makers are Prime. More goals in a single season than any other side in Baller League UK history. August Pepe, who most might recall as a pressure point player, much more than that. Proving his worth and proving why he earned that move to Prime FC in the window. Are we seeing Prime peak at the right time? What's more interesting, by the way, as well, Jay, if Prime finish second or third, they would avoid playing NDL, in the semi-finals, but could face them in the final. Imagine that for the last game of the season. Of course, there is still the chance, and rightly so, that the Season 2 champions Wembley Rangers could get in the top 4 and also be in the final. And there's Marth, the hat's come off again. He's not happy at all, is he, Marth? And rightly so. He came in at the midway point of the season as Adrian Tajik hits off target. We are 10 seconds away from our first game changer.
6, 5, 3.
Let's see what we get for the first 3 minutes.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside will be both teams' last first half game changer of the season. Onside is very simple. The normal offside rules are suspended for the next 3 minutes. And I'll be honest, chat, this is the game changer that's given us the second least amount of goals this season. It's been used 17 times across the 11 match days in the first half. The only game changer that's given us fewer goals than that is fair play. Only 7 goals scored this season. Surprisingly, the line's given us more, and actually goals from behind the line. Here we go then, 3 minutes of onside. They lead at the moment. What a start from Prime. August Pepe scored the 5th for Prime. Mampolo. Does feel a little bit weird that we're seeing Prime with 5 goals to name, and Mampolo without a goal yet. He has been their talisman this year. Just the word as well, that's a plus 25 goal difference to Prime as it stands. As, oh my. Montel McKenzie's feeling confident. Strati at the heels of Navo. So that's the table as it stands right now. Mampolo tried to disguise the shot, went for a topo finish. I mean, chat, I'll ask you for your predictions. Who do you think your Final Four is going to be? Or bigger than that, what's the final going to be of this season? It really was all about the start here as that shot goes off target, and unfortunately Skandari. Finds man Polo. I guess Pepe tries to find the cut back, but he's unable to do so. More pressure points than anyone, August Pepe. 5 across 3 seasons. People in the chat saying an NDL versus SDS final. NDL versus Deportrio. SDS are not getting into the Final Four. I mean, as history shows, they've never started Matchday 11 in the Final Four, but by the end of Matchday 11, they've always found a way in.
It's half-time in 10, 9, 8.
Does KSI think the game changes? So no, that was a question I asked him in season 1, and he didn't find it, wasn't him. Shot comes in, not much power in it. That's going to do us a half-time in this one. As he stands, it's all smiles for Prime. They lead at the halfway point, 5 goals to 1, and as it stands, they're also looking towards a Final Four.
People, we're in the Phillips barbershop yet again for another week. And in the Phillips barbershop, it's always sharp, it's always clean, it's always clinical. And speaking of clinical, you know we've got the joint leading top scorer, clinical goal scorer, top goal scorer, in Michael Hill.
Let's go, man, let's go.
Hearing those words, hearing what Mr. CC and myself had to say about that, how does that make you feel?
I mean, it means I'm doing something right. You get it? I'm putting the ball in there, I'm doing my job. Chambers asked me to deliver, and that's the message. That's what we've been doing, man.
You know, you're listening. Right, in terms of that, you know, with the results that went last week, you still got a chance to get into the Final Four. What's the strategy this week to get yourself on the goal score, or on the goal sheet, sorry, as well as the team into the Final Four?
I mean, the boys said they're going to deal with Jet. They're going to lock him up. So that's gave me bags of confidence. Now I just got to put the ball in the net and do what I've been doing best all season.
Speaking of Jet, Jet's name is on the top of the goal scoring sheet, even though you're joint. You need to.
No,
have you got words for not only Baller League, for Jet himself?
Me and Jet had words before when we came in together on Arrival. So it's a thing where it will come to light after. It will come to light. Let's see.
Okay, people in the chat, people in the comments. Is M5 going to make it into Final Four? Is Michael Hill still going to be in the top of the hill by the end of the night? You know what, Mike? Close out.
Let's dance. Let's boogie. See it there.
Michael Hill going to be chasing that top goal scorer coming up against Jet later on, so I can't wait to see that. But 5-1 half-time. What do you think about the game so far, man? Yes.
It's been a professional performance from Prime. I think that's the perfect way of stating it. They came in here with, like KSI said, a lot of pressure. And I think they've performed admirably. This has been one of the best performances from Prime in a long time.
That's a Kai Havertz goal right there.
Yeah,
you know
that is shocking. This right here is more like it.
There we go. The deflection,
Again,
lucky one. We'll take
sound like
it.
Lampard, bad goal, another bad goal. But you know what I really like about Prime and all these highlights? I mean, this is another bad goal.
Oh, goodness me.
The quality of goals in this
But
game
this
are
one,
great.
look at this touch by
This
Sack.
is brilliant. Yeah. This is Bale versus Barca.
Yeah.
But you know what I love about this, right? Every time Prime are scoring, and I know they're not being shown in these clips, they're just running back.
Yeah.
We're not seeing the team celebrations today. We're not seeing the KSI running on and celebrating the other team's face. They're just scoring, and it's back.
I think it's because they realize that they need to make sure it happens. You know what I mean? There's no point of running around on the pitch and you know what I mean? All that novelty stuff is.
But we've been waiting from Prime all season long. The time for fun and games is over. Fun and games has gotten you on the brink of getting eliminated. It's time for the serious work to get started now. Prime, welcome to Baller League. You've officially arrived.
Yeah, no, 100%. I completely agree. I feel like 5-1 is a very professional first half. They have to make sure that they don't give Vision any chance to even get back into the game. But Marf's probably going to be screaming at his team. We saw the video there where he looked kind of emotional. I don't know. It's been a bit of a weird one because he came in and they were playing very well, and then all of a sudden, a bit ropey. What's happening with that one?
You know what it is? They were on a really, really good run of form. There was a slight pipe dream that they could end up making the Final Four. Now that that's kind of got out of their hands, it feels like it's hard to motivate yourself for this last game, man. You know there's nothing to play for. You know all the pressure's on Prime, end of the season. I don't really blame them, to be honest with you.
We'll see what happens because we're going to go back to Brandon, and he's going to pick us up on that second half. Our Prime going to be in that Final Four. We'll see.
Well, as it stands, Prime are very close to a Final Four here. Brandon Smith guiding you through all the action across your final match day here from the Cobber Box. They are lead at the break, 5-1. And all smiles so far for a Prime FC side that have been under immense pressure at times, with all the eyes and all the attention that's been on them. As we are back underway for the second half. As it stands, Prime will be in second place with still 5 more matches to unfold tonight. Shot comes in! Oh, Mampolo! A goal that sets him equal as top goal scorer this season. It's goal number 18, but no doubt the best of the pack. He was part of the MVP side on Season 1. He was in Team of the Season, I should say, in Season 1 as a Deportrio player. What a finish, and that is your top goal scorer tally of this season so far. Jets in 18, Michael Hill's in 18. Of course, those two sides go head-to-head very shortly, and Mampolo now an 18 as well. What a goal. Castrati to hit this one and try and bend it around the Prime wall into the bottom corner. No player has scored a quicker goal than Castrati. Only 8 seconds took him to score against Deportrio earlier this season. What a strike. Question for the chat. Who do you think is going to be top goal scorer this season? As I said, history currently states that it's always an M5 player that's won the title. Season 1, Brian Lee, 21 goals. Season 2, it was Martin Waghorn, and then this season it could very, rightly so, be Michael Hill. You see yourself in the on the stream in the chat. Again, we are speaking to the YouTube chat here. Of course, we are live in multiple places with Matchday 10. It's another short change pass again at the back. Some of the chat said I'm their top goal scorer. That's very kind of them. Zach Hassan. His shot blocked. Well, just leaning on what Leos was saying at the break in terms of Marv, he came in on match day 6 and I mean he won 3 games on the bounce. There was a real good feeling about Vision. It kind of felt SDS-like in Season 1 of potentially a comeback. Chat, so where Stefan Elici is currently on the sidelines. Mampolo, Zach Hassan over the bar. That is the bench there of Prime FC. An unused Stefan Elici at the moment. Ethan Kachosa there on the sidelines too, alongside players that aren't in the matchday squad today. Hani Bashish and Timmy Abraham and Harvey Reeks, you can just see there in the white shirt behind. He's played a few games this season. He was drafted as a goalkeeper for them. What a big pressure point we've got coming your way tonight. So after match 3 this evening. Final pressure point of the season. With the idea, intercepted by Mampolo. Just to remind you again of the permutations on Prime, especially a win at the pressure point will 100% guarantee them through. Of course, the pressure point comes after game 3, but realistically, this win here should be enough because of their huge goal difference. It will put them on 21 points. The only team that obviously could steal their place potentially so is cut back, can't find the, I think of Rukkas Pepe. Just to follow on from that, sorry, Deportrio, they can pick up 24 points, they could go higher. Wembley Rangers could pick up 21 points easily. In SDS, you can just see they're in 5th place at the moment. They win and get a pressure point, they could also be on 21 points. The big factor is the win here for Prime. With this win, it's all in their hands, and as I said, the goal difference is just too superior. Even if SDS were to win their game pressure point, I mean, you need to score 20+ goals. I don't think SDS are also looking at trying to take over Prime in by any means with their goal tally. It's more looking towards bettering the results. The likes of Wembley Rangers, who are currently in 4th place. That's going to be corner number 3, and a penalty for Prime. My question is, does Mampolo get it or not? He's got a golden boot to play for. Or is it going to be Rukkas Pepe? Come on, Frank! Rukkas Pepe looking to add a 7th onto Prime's tally, misses. Good save from Lennon. Could have been his 6th goal of the season. And that is 7th goal of the season across both teams he's played for, which is a Prime player. His 4th goal. He's only scored 1 goal, and it was from behind the line before today. Prime's 12th penalty of the season, by the way. They have scored 6 and missed 6. There has been a huge drop-off of pens scored this season across all teams. This is from quite some distance here, from Adrian Tajik, because Eddie Allsop is also over him. Who's going to strike this towards the goal? Fakes the shot. Is there a cut back, which is the idea? And able to really settle his body there and find the cut back. He was originally alluded to, though, Eddie Allsop. Still no Stefan Ilic on the pitch, by the way. Played 22 minutes here. I'm not sure if there's an injury or a slight tightness of his hamstring, but he hasn't featured at all. maybe even a tactical decision there, why he's not been introduced as of yet. Well, after this one, it's M5 against Deportrio. That is probably one of the biggest games of the night. Two sides that are fighting for something. Hoof long by Duhete, some of that goes out of play. Where's that going? It's been cleared off the lines, have been kept in by Montel McKenzie. Couldn't quite see what happened there on the angle. It looked like it was cleared off the line. Cachosa wins another corner. Montel McKenzie once again proving his importance. He's completed more forward passes than any other player in the league. Often does provide the assist for his team too. Well, interesting, was speaking to Timmy Abraham earlier as well in terms of what he was missing tonight. He just said openly honest, I wasn't picked for this Matchday 11. I think it's always been quite open and honest from Sama that he's been happy to make changes to the squad and rest players, try new things. It's going to fall back kindly for an easy tap in, which goes in. It was a sign of Williams getting his first touch on the ball. One of their signings during the window, and Adrian Tajik will just, in all honesty, trickle that towards goal with a lightly placed finish. Question for the chat as well. What would you like to see for next season? What would you like to see change? What game changes or new rules or ideas as that's placed over the bar? Maybe a new manager or a wild card you'd like to see featured. We'll pick out some of our favourites from the chat and we'll have a conversation about them. That's a lovely turn from Noel Williams.
Just slip it in.
Let's have a look at your suggestions. Well, look, if you do want to see me play, chat, there is a Creators game coming up. And we have got a co-commentator now. So maybe a little substitution appearance in the Creators Legends game. That did not look too pretty from Redell Gordon. Lots happening in the chat. You want to see Berbatov play. Saw in the chat someone say no refs game change. Well, no rules potentially. I think they might get slightly out of hand. Tell you what, you're loving your suggestions in the chat. So many of them. I'm trying to keep up. There are too many to count. Of course, one of the biggest changes from season 2 to season 3 was the positions of where the game changers were. Of course, the line went to a second half game changer. Onside appeared. So the ball goes long. Noel Williams just did enough there to stop the pressure of Eddie Micah. Can he get back for his team? No, he can't, but he wins a corner. Nicely done there by Deportrio Nikolai. Safe to say in the chat, there is one team you want to see come back. I see the comments. A former baller team to make a return back for season 4. And it's obviously you all want to see. We are 10 seconds away from our second half game changer.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our game change for the next 3 minutes. This is a game change that surprisingly, a lot of you at home probably say you don't want to see it on season 4. But season 3 has actually delivered some great moments, some stories. We had 2 goals from behind the line in one single game, featuring Prime, where Mampolo got one, Ergus Pepe got another. Then we saw Emmanuel Thomas score from behind the line this season as well. Basically, long story short, you can score a goal that will count as double if you score from behind the offside line. Any goal scored in front of the offside line will count as one. It's normal 6'6" play, it's normal. And it's 3 minutes, the final 3 minutes of the end of this one.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And here we go. As it stands, Vision, unfortunately, won't be bettering a position than 10th in the table. If Rukkas win, they'll go down to 11th. Or if it stays like this, they'll be 10th in the table. It will be it's a slightly better season than last year for Vision by their own standards. They were so close. You cannot forget their story in season 1, where they, with the last kick of the game, just missed out. The last second of the game, just missed out of qualifying for the Final Four. You must remember that if you're a Baller League fan, that game where SDS are on the side of the pitch. It was Santan versus Vision. The only result that it couldn't have been was a draw. The game finished 1-1, and Eric De Mello scored just after the 30th minute as Mampolo passes that towards Leonard. He'll be thinking in the back of his mind here, Mampolo, what do I need to do for a chance of picking up the golden boot? Eddie Meiko cuts it back. What a save! How does he get that out? Look at this from Frankie Leonard. At one point, believe it or not, he was actually Vision's top goal scorer. And Nick Adjan, the likes of Daniel Bowery and Castrati all started to score goals. No, he's not played all games this season, but he's certainly been in for a shout of maybe a goalkeeper of the season. Tonight, yes, there's been a few errors, but across the board, he's been pretty solid for Vision when they've needed him. Chat saying a game changer of headers and volleys. That would be quite an interesting one. And Polo. 18 goals for the season, currently joined alongside Emmanuel Thomas and Michael. 18 goals as Sam puts it wide, his teammates crying out for the pass. Well, as it stands, we should be seeing Prime in the Final Four. looks like they'll be finishing their season with 21 points from... Oh, wow. Right. They could pick up an extra point during pressure point tonight. Put them on 22. Wouldn't really change too much.
We have a referee's challenge for a corner.
We have a ref challenge. Is that for a corner shout? Is there a hand on it? Yes or no?
Challenge successful.
Challenge
Corner
successful.
awarded.
Corner awarded. They keep the flag. One of the biggest rule changes this year as well, which was very welcomed by you at home as well, was the idea if you get your challenge right, you keep the flag. Up to 3 successful challenges, and basically ensure you can keep challenging referee decisions. Nico Milana has done that on 3 right occasions this season. Oh, it's another corner for Prime.
3, 2, 1.
I think that's going to do us.
Sorry, got distracted.
And that is the end of the game. There's only 2 seconds left in the match before the time went out. And that is it for Prime and Vision in terms of Copper Box football. 6-2 win. The headline news for this: Prime have got a plus 25 goal difference. They've scored 55 goals in a single season, more than anyone ever in the UK. And as it stands, they're looking towards a top 4 because of that incredible goal difference. That even if the likes of an SDS could pick up 21 points, the goal difference just would not be strong enough. Mampolo's on 18 goals. He now has to sit and wait to see if that's enough to at least put him in a joint race to win the Golden Boot. The Golden Boot will end after Matchday 11. It doesn't go on into the Final 4. But that is just match 1 done of 6. Plenty more action to come. And we're going to head down to Liège, who's going to hear from the man himself, KSI.
JJ, it's not official. Mathematically, there's still a chance, but we expect you guys to be in the Final 4 now. It is almost all but confirmed. Give me your initial thoughts.
I'm very happy, very happy. The team, the players, they did what they needed to do. They stayed focused. It was a tough team, but we did our thing, and I'm so proud of them.
We're
here.
Yeah, I'm just very excited. I'm so happy you managed to get the win because I just want to sun you again in that final. Take you for another walk. It was such a good walk. So, yeah, give you a good opportunity to see us again. My son.
I can't wait.
I love you, my boy.
Love you too, brother.
You want a hug?
Go on.
Go. Come in.
Let's go. Come on.
Move back.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know Mr. CC's in the Fortnite room yet again. And this is the room where we have a lot of fun. And speaking of fun, I know you guys have been in the chat, in the comments saying, I look like Snoop Dogg. Okay, I'm not too sure about that. But speaking of fun, we're going to have some fun with Mr. Camilo, SDS star. On the theme of fun, the chat is saying I look like Snoop Dogg. Who would you say your lookalike is, mate?
Some people say I look like Havertz, but I don't really see it, but
You don't
I
see
guess
it?
some people see it, yeah.
Do you accept it? Do you take it?
No, it's not too bad. I support Arsenal, so yeah.
Oh yeah. You know Arsenal playing this tonight to see if we get in the league. But sticking on the topic of fun, obviously SDS, you look like you had a bit of fun over the weekend. You look like you were having a little bit of games. So how important would you say, off-pitch chemistry is to translate it onto on-pitch, mate?
Yeah, obviously last night we had a bit of a games night. Obviously with the boys, had some food together. Feel like we kind of need it going into the last game of the regular season. Hopefully it pays off and shows on the pitch today.
Oh, yeah, I'm liking these answers. Obviously SDS, still in the Final 4. the point difference is it's getting tight. Yeah. But what has the message been, you know, with the coaches, with Sharky himself, with the team in general? What has been the message for this week to get yourself solidified in the Final Four?
I think in the previous 2 seasons, we left it to the last day to get into the Final Four, so probably be the same this season. Hopefully things go our way and we make it as well. Guys,
people in the chat, people in the comments, put down if SDS are going to make it. Is Camilla going to be in the score sheet tonight? Let's dance, let's boogie. Sit there.
All good?
Prime looking like they're comfortable in that top 4, man.
Comfy.
But listen, we're on to another big game, Deportrio N5. Of course, I think there's still a slight possibility that N5 can be in it, but we have a big one, of course. And a big wild card, Scott Sinclair. I'm watching him Swansea days. That's my memory.
I'm glad you brought him up Swansea, right? Because he obviously had a decent career after.
Man City, yeah,
Swansea City, Scott Sinclair was a
that
problem.
was the guy I remember. So
yeah.
I feel like Deportrio.
Yeah, that team was cool.
I feel like Deportrio are that team that always bring in the wild cards that everyone watched growing up, then Barclays Premier League football.
Micah's contact list is long.
I like it. Well, obviously, he didn't manage to bring the Aguero, so it can't be that good. But listen, all jokes aside, Scott Sinclair, incredible to watch him play today. And Deportrio are coming up against N5, like I said, which they have Michael Hill with 18 goals. You've got, I think, Francis Mampolo is probably on 18 by now, and J. Emmanuel Thomas on 18 goals. This is the big one, because records can be broken on this one.
Records can be broken. This is a direct competition for top scorer between Michael Hill and Jet. And low-key might be a direct competition for MVP between Jet and
Michael Hill.
Michael Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Joe Bennett.
Joe Bennett. Both of them.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot at stake in this game. And of course, N5 still have that faint but still alive hope of making the Final Four. And Deportrio need to bounce back. Because I think last week it wasn't their best performance. And I think Studge will know that.
Yeah, I feel like Deportrio are all but in the top 4, and they're going to want to make sure that they confirm that victory today. J. Emmanuel Thomas chasing the top goal scorer. You've got Michael Hill on the other side with Bennett. It's going to be a big one. I'm very excited to see what happens. Deportrio, are you going to make that top 4 again? I want to see if it's possible, basically. Let's get into the game.
Well, already the storylines have started to unfold here at the Comma Box. Who is going to make it into our Final Four? If it stays like it could do, we very much could be on for the Prime NDL final if they were to win their semi-final games. That is because Prime will not be finishing top. They won't be finishing 4th. They'll probably be finishing 2nd or 3rd. Of course, first will play 4th at the O2. 2nd play 3rd in the first semi-final as well. Let us know who you think is going to get there. There are still a chance, as we said, that 6 teams tonight have a chance to fight it out for those final 3 spots. Saying that, probably 2 spots now. Prime, with that incredible goal difference, look like they are near enough there. There are, of course, if, buts and maybes that could affect them. But this is a really big game tonight. This is a side that have just really found their groove this season. Deportrio, thanks to that man who leads them out with the captain's armband, J. Emmanuel Thomas. It is Deportrio taking on N5. N5 last season on Matchday 11, they were in the top 4 and just missed out. This season, there is still a chance that they could get there and be part of the best 4 sides of the league. How about that for a wild card as well? Former Manchester City and Swansea winger Scott Sinclair drafted as a wild card for the final match day of the season. They're not hanging about, are they? Micah or Daniel Sturridge. Handshakes between them all. Deportrio with a 99.4% chance of getting in the top 4, which goes to show that they're probably going to be there. N5 with a 4.69% chance of getting through to a top 4. These are the sides. 3 changes for N5. Off the side that won against Vision, Ibi Ugrana is back in goal for Will Tillman, where wild cards Anthony Wadsworth and Ben Coe could come in for Jezreel Davies and Ryan Tunnicliffe. That's their starting side, which looks very strong, with potentially the top goal scorer of the season. Michael Hill, 18 goals he has grabbed so far. Well, it's not just 1, but it's 2 wild cards for Deportrio tonight. 3 changes come in to the side off the back of their draw with Rukkas. 2 ex-Premier League wild cards, by the way. Romain Sawyers, former Brentford and West Brom midfielder, and that famous winger. Scott Sinclair, previously of Swansea and Man City, comes in for Shaquille Whittingham and Cole Hall. Marvin Sordell also comes back in for Lois Maynard. 3 changes to the side, and alongside me in commentary is Liez. This is a big game for both these two sides, but realistically, Deportrio are heading through to a top 4.
I mean, they're going to be hoping so, but yeah, we were talking in the studio, myself and Chunks, about the implications this game could have, not only for the top 4 race, but also for some of those big awards we were talking about earlier in the show. MVP. Looks like a direct shootout between a few guys, and most notably Jet and Joe Bennett, and then of course top scorer Michael Hill. I think he's been one of the surprises of the season so far. Not to say that he wasn't a great player before, but 18 goals at this stage of the season, I don't think anyone saw coming.
Michael Hill, what a story. I mean, even Joe Bennett as well. I mean, what you got to say, potentially one of the best newcomers.
Yeah, I think he would be the newcomer of the season for me. Yeah.
Well, as I said at the start, last season in this very match day, M5 were in 2nd place on 19 points. They currently are in 6th place on 15 points. The most they can pick up is 19 points tonight compared to Deportrio's 24 they could collect. And we are ready to kick off for game number 2 of the night. Addison Garnett and Emmanuel Thomas. Speaking of which, Emmanuel Thomas, he really has come into his form this season. He has 18 goals, as you said, more than an assist provider than he was last season. He has been the goal scorer for Deportrio.
He's been everything for Deportrio. And when you talk about value, that's the word, right? Most valuable player. Wow, I wonder what Deportrio would be without him, because there's been games this season where he's almost won it single-handedly for them.
Daniel Atherton, quickest off his line there. Good to see Marvin Sordell back. He's one of the few players that survived this squad since season 1.
Micah runs a tight ship, man.
I would love to see a bit of drama though, Liez. I'd love to see an even SDS to come through, or just someone that's currently below the top 4 to rip up the script and squeeze a place in the final 4. There's Michael Hill, looking for goal number 19 of the season.
Oh, wow.
Well, the question was,
first blood Michael Hill.
Would he stay top of the hill?
It's a brilliant finish, man. Really takes his time. That ball roll sending a defender on the ground. It just picks his corner. That's an incredible finish.
Not just goal 19 for him, but goal 450 of this season.
Wow.
There's been quite a few goals this season. And as it stands, he's currently up top.
How does that rank, by the way, 450 goals at this point in the season compared to other seasons? Do we have those numbers attainable?
It was like you already had it prepared for me.
There you go. That's why they were the dream team, man.
Season 1, there was 528 goals after Matchday 11. Last season, there was only 437. So we've had more goals than last season.
But season 1 still remains the one to beat. Ooh, stings the palms of.
I was just saying in that last game, Liaz, that we had 2 sides in season 1 that both scored 53 goals, that being Treble and 26. As tonight, of course, we saw Prime break that record with 55 goals scored. But I think we often forget that season 1 brought us that many goals. New format, new style for players to really get used to. The game changers were ruthless.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
M5, it could be 2-0 up. Joe Bennett deflection.
That left foot is so dangerous. Deportrio's goal difference is still healthy enough that this wouldn't really hurt them too much. But
a question for you, Liaz, why is it always the N5 seem to have the top goal scorer? Season 1, Brian Lee.
Yeah.
Season 2, Martin Waghorn. Before the final 4, he had 15 goals. And this season, as it stands, 19 goals, Michael Hill.
Well, it turns out that the goalkeeper of Baller League is the one that gets the best out of the strikers. Shout out to Jens Zeeman, man. The striker whisperer, he's got an eye for it. Maybe he knows what it takes to put the ball past the goalkeeper.
Hey, he knows how to win ball league, doesn't he, Ibi Ugrada? Season 2 champion last year.
Reinstated in goal too, after being dropped last week.
Yeah, it was a big call, wasn't it, from Jens, who wasn't too happy with his goalkeeper, decided to drop him.
Again, though, if Jens Lehmann thinks that there's something wrong with a goalkeeper...
You probably listen, don't you?
Yeah. Even though I think Ibby's a great player, but didn't have the best week before that. Oh, great play here. Joe Bennett.
Bennett, there's the through ball.
It's a really good start from N5 so far.
If we can have a look at the table again, if we get the right moment to do so. So I know it happened in the process of the goal going in, but that's the table as it stands. It just shakes things up, doesn't it? With pressure point as well, the biggest pressure point of the season, Liez. A lot could be on the line.
Yeah, massively. Massively, and a few teams desperately need it. I mean, SDS can put their destiny in their own hands with a pressure penalty today.
Will United win a pressure point? They've never won one.
As it
This will be
stands,
33 weeks without one.
As it stands, Wembley Rangers can make the Final Four without winning a game if they get the pressure penalty. So that's how valuable this week's is.
This is the current top goal scorers of the season as Rodney Ejai will try and find a way past him.
Nice.
Grada.
Great save.
Good save with the knee. There it is. The record, by the way, in UK Ball League history is 21 goals in a single season before the Final Four. That was Brian Lee that's got that record.
Oh, yeah. How can you forget?
Let's see who can beat it.
Last season was who? Top scorer?
It was only 15 goals, and that obviously because...
I think last year was a really defensive league, though. I think a lot of teams took the formula that SDS had in the latter half of the first season, and every team almost felt like they were playing the same last year. However, it's surprising that the tally has actually increased this year given the amount of penalties that have been missed.
Yeah.
Which I feel has been such a big talking point this season.
Well, it makes you think as well, if the penalties were scored as well, Liez, what could have been?
Oh, yeah.
Well, what, the most goals that went in last season were NDL. They scored 46. But for M5, they scored 36 goals last season. There was 15 of them coming in the form of Martin Waghorn. People might ask, well, KSI Sterling scored 17 goals, but yes, those extra goals came during the Final Four. The Golden Boot was decided before the Final Four. 5 minutes gone here. As it stands, M5 are leading by a goal to nil. Where's that one going? Just off target and wide. Strong tackle on Benny. Here's Emmanuel Thomas. Oh!
Ibby was stretching.
Well, history shows between these sides that M5 have never beat Deportrio. Season 1 when they played, Deportrio beat N5 7-3. They played last season, it was a 3-3 draw. Funny story, by the way, Martin Waghorn scored a hat-trick in that game last time these two sides played. Now, he's not in both squads because he picked up that terrible injury after just 7 seconds earlier in this year, which must be said, by the way, how well Deportrio have been, even though they've missed out on Martin Waghorn. Emmanuel Thomas off target.
Not only Martin Waghorn, but I know it hasn't been for injury. I don't think, Sassi has really had the impact they might have thought he would have had coming in as a huge signing in the summer.
He did score a good goal last week, didn't he, Sassi?
And when I say the summer, I'm thinking about it almost from a Premier League point of view. Obviously, the off-season.
I was going to say, was it a long gap, was it, between season 2 and season 3?
But yeah, I think Deportrio came in looking like one team. All Brighton was part of the team. Waghorn and Sassi were the two marquee signings. Jet almost felt like a nice little addition. And you look at them now, and it's a completely different team. But they have put together a really strong season.
Look, I want to ask you in the chat as well, who do you think the top goal scorer is going to be for this season? As it stands, it won't be Mampolo, but it could be probably Emmanuel Thomas or Michael Will if we're looking at the best situation here.
You're talking about the best player.
Sorry, top goal scorer.
Top goal scorer.
Who does the chat think are going to snatch him? Martin Waghorn, isn't he? He picked up an injury right at the start of the season. Unfortunately, meant he had to miss out. Do you think Emmanuel Thomas will pinch Michael Hill? Get in the chat quickly
Great
if you can.
From NDL. I've loved the start they've had so far. Having said that, Deportrio are notoriously slow starters. Game changer FC. Joe Bennett.
Chance. This is for Joe Bennett. He's going to try and bend it round towards the bottom corner. Kieran Freeman, I like the idea. Tries to go back to Mustafa Carriol. Rodney Ejai. into
what a tackle that is.
Daniel Thomas. That is a great piece of defending from a player often not known for his defending.
Unbelievable tackle.
Look at this again on the replay, Liaz. Timing of the tackle was everything.
That's unreal. You know a tackle's good when the striker doesn't even bother complaining.
Well, one of the wild cards is on the pitch for Deportrio in Sawyers. Who wears the number 12 shirt tonight, but no sign of Scott Sinclair yet.
Uh-oh. Sordell looks like he might have just picked something.
Is that an injury? Is it time to bring on Scott Sinclair? Not yet.
There he is.
He stands alongside him in Sassy. Sordell with some discomfort. It's these hamstrings, isn't it?
Yeah. You could tell the minute he kind of stopped playing, he looked in trouble.
Along comes Seed Kamara, who's been unbelievable since he signed in the transfer window. Good friends with Emmanuel Thomas, actually played for the same side outside of Baller League. It's a big reason why he was able to get that move and persuade him to come over as Jardel Sterling clears the frame of M5's goal.
Romain Sawyers, would he have played with Sturridge at West Brom? Did their time intersect?
That might be one for the chat.
I just wonder, because obviously Micah played with Sinclair, excuse me, at Manchester City.
Baptiste Fischer hits Angry Gingy stream and booth and gives him a little bit of a shock.
He was swerving.
What do you make of that, by the way? Gingy tonight in the side, and Nico in the side as well in their match.
Yeah, why not, man? Let the boys have fun. Both teams qualified already.
Angry Gingy in goal as well is the rumour. I say start Nico up top. A lot less on that game than all the other matches tonight. Rodney Ajay. To Emmanuel Thomas. We're 2 minutes away from our first half game changer. Kamara.
Oh, offside.
As he
Has to be
fouls.
offside. If he saves it anyways.
Yeah, it was an offside call anyway. A West Brom fan has come in the chat, by the way. Matty shouted to him and said, yes, he did play with Sawyers at West Brom.
Hey, not bad West Brom knowledge for myself, huh? I was just trying to think, where would the two of them have known? Sturridge did have that loan spell at West Brom. Shout out the Baggies.
Who would you like to see as a wild card feature? Let us know in the chat. That was Anthony Wardsworth there.
We've got just 1 minute until the game changer.
As it stands, 1-0 when 5 are leading. Fischer. Interesting, Michael has actually just been left to rest. Emmanuel Thomas still looking for goal 19. Great save.
You'd bet your life on Jet scoring that, but that's a great save from Ibi. Deportrio really starting to turn up the heat.
I mean, Sassy scored from this angle last week. There's going to be enough time. Try and win a corner, get a shot in. Oh. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be our game changer for the start of the first half here. This has been the game changer that's given us the most goals across season 3. 66 goals scored in this game changer. It is a 3v3 where teams don't have to choose a goalkeeper, but often will when they are defending the overload from their opponent. It's 3 minutes of non-stop attacking football, and as the stats show, Liez, it normally provides a goal or two.
I just want to announce, by the way, that I've been reached out to by the one and only HMRC of football, Carell Prince. And I think this is the first time in Baller League history that there has been an HMRC correction about Baller League Live.
Go on.
He reached out to me just now and said, Sturridge and Romain Sawyers did not cross over.
They didn't.
Sturridge went to West Brom 2018, Sawyers 2019.
Well, Matt, he's telling us lies in the chat.
Sawyers played with Sinclair at Rovers. That's how the link-up probably happened.
Sassy! Offside. It's good to where he's listed, though.
He said that's how the link probably happened in Sawyer Sturridge, both from Birmingham, a couple of years apart in age. So we've just been hit with our very first, yeah, right. Shout out the HMRC of football, man.
I'll be honest, when I heard that Carell messaged you, I was thinking, oh God, what have I said?
Nah.
We have got a challenge there for the offside that they deem was an offside.
We have a
Was
challenge for the offside given.
That was fairly or unfairly disallowed. Was he offside? By the looks of it. They may have wasted their challenge.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful. They will lose their flag. And unfortunately, they're still 1-0 down.
Joe Bennett. Michael Hill. This is a decent three to attack with. And Michael Hill's got a feel for goal at the moment.
Fisher. There's
Bennett's
Bennett now.
His left, cuts
What
in.
he's looking for. The finish! But what a save!
Tipped over, brilliant keeping.
Well, I'm thinking there for Daniel Atherton, was it his bad shoulder that... He's been a bit of a warrior these last few weeks, Daniel Atherton. Even with a bad shoulder, he's been doing all he can for Deportrio. Still 1-0 to N5 here. As it stands, Michael Hill, 19 goals for this season. He's the current top goal scorer. There's Kamara!
Oh, what a finish. That front three they just put out there of Sassy, Jet, and Kamara is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And that's why they are the best game-changing team in the league.
Just a word on Kamara as well. He was not a permanent player. He came in during the window, Liez, as a wild card before. He scored 10 goals since he's been part of this Deportrio side.
Yeah, reportedly it was J. Emmanuel Thomas who vouched for him to get him to the team, and he's been an unbelievable signing. One of my favorite players in the league.
Michael Hill not happy that the pass didn't come all the way around. As it stands, Deportrio on 21 points. Haven't got the goal difference of prime. Even with a draw, by the way, there is still a world that Wembley Rangers could knock out Deportrio. SDS could then pull off a miracle. Ooh. Michael Hill, let's rip.
Lucked out of Mike.
I was asking the chat, Liez, for some suggestions for maybe new game changes for the new season. Some in the chat just went, every corner is a penalty kick during a 3-minute game change. It's not a bad one, is it?
Oh, during the game changer itself.
That would be bad.
Yeah, not a bad one.
Headers and volleys.
It would definitely involve more goals. Headers and volleys is not a bad shout.
I mean, Sassy.
Oh. Players will start rounding the keeper and then falling into an open net. Sassy has the score.
Again, there he is. He's onside that time.
All day, every day.
Well, he only scored his second goal of the season last week, but it's 2-2 for him in Sassy. And maybe, just maybe, He's peaking at the right time.
Game changer FC, as I called them, but also come from behind from 1-0 down FC. The team with, I believe, the best winning percentage after being a goal down in the entirety of Baller League. Michael Hill's got something to say about that, though. Looking for his 20th, Michael Hill!
Well saved.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, that's them out of time. There's 12 seconds left, which will go the way of Deportrio.
End of the half in 10, 9, 8.
Emmanuel Thomas, enough time for a shot, surely.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Well, Jet's not happy because they've just taken about 7 seconds off the clock there. Can't believe it.
And the scoreline is Deportrio 2, N5 FC 1.
Guys, we're back in the Fortnite room. Normally the home of relaxation and chill. But today, we're going for war. We're going for battle. Gaffer Maz is in the building and we got a big one. Gaffer, you feeling good, yeah?
Very, very good, my friend.
I want you to let the people know that you are not only the gaffer of SDS, but Arsenal FC Academy coach. Has Mr. Mikel, the gaffer at home, been giving you any tips and tricks to get SDS in the Final Four?
Well, you know, we do our thing regardless. Original champions. We always turn up on Matchday 11. Statistically, we've never been in the Final Four.
Hearing that?
When going into Matchday 11. So you already know, my boys are bringing the heat today.
What are you individually telling the people, like Kazaz Sterling, who is, of course, we know, an MVP? What are you letting know to get him ready for such a big game, man?
Mate, original MVP, don't need to tell him anything. And then the rest of the squad, they got enough experience in that. Some fresh young players in there as well, so we've got a nice balance. Just let the players play, man. That's the motto.
I mean, it's Rukkas FC. I think we're going to take the W 100%. If one of your players scores a screamer and does a cheeky little celebration like my boy Willis Sula doing the Michael Jackson yesterday, how are you feeling? I know Roy Keane weren't too happy, but you as a gaffer, you saw a celebration of that. How are you feeling?
Well, I've just told you, let the players play, so let the players express themselves, man. You know, I'm easy, I'm chilled on the sideline. I might be fiery. Yeah, but when I see lovely goals, mate, I get excited.
All right, so it's going to be bad and dangerous out there at SDS today, guys. Let the people know. Comment below. SDS making it to the Final Four. I got my money on Mr. Gaffer Maz, but you let us know in the comments. Let's dance.
Let's boogie.
See it there.
Well, what a big night he'll have in his hands here for Coach Maz if he is to try and pull SDS back through to a top four again. In case you've missed what's just happened, these are the 2 goals that Deportrio scored to come back from 1-0 down, as they have done many times this season, to lead by 2 goals to 1 at the break. That was Kamara in the game changer, just held his run to be onside. And Amin Sassi was disallowed a goal minutes before, but that time he was onside to get them their second and to lead at the halfway point. But why it's more interesting in this game, there is a top goal scorer debate up for grabs. As we know, he's on 18 goals at the moment, Emmanuel Thomas, but it wasn't him that scored, it was actually Michael Hill that scored his 19th goal of the season here. Quickest to react, and this was the goal that actually put N5 up by a goal to the good. It was early into the game. 19 goals for the season. RN5 once again going to have the top goal scorer of this Baller League UK Season 3, but not make it into the top 4. As it stands, N5 still outside the top 4. Deportrio on 23 points in this position. It could be Deportrio versus Prime in a semi-final at the O2 on the 25th of May. If you're not there yet, make sure you grab yourself a ticket. And join us live for a bank holiday you won't forget. Scott Sinclair, a wild card for tonight, still not had his first involvement. He looks ready to go though. Welcome back to the start of the second half here. Deportrio leading N5 2 goals to 1.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're underway for the start of the second half. N5 have to win if there's ever a chance. As it stands, N5 sit 3 points out of the Final Four race. If N5 win, they could be on level with points of Prime. That's not to be the case, because obviously Prime won their game earlier on as Kamara's shots blocked. As Michael Hill. He's fouled there, and see to get on the replay. He's gone up for the ball and he's clashed his knee, set him off balance. He affected his landing. I hope he's all right, because that would be a huge blow. For M5's top goal scorer and the top goal scorer of the league as it stands. But back to the point I was saying, sorry, forget Prime in this conversation. N5, who they're looking towards now, they need to win first and foremost against Deportrio. They need to come back from 2-1 down. They need a better result than Wembley Rangers and SDS. They need both of those teams to lose for a chance of them being within a shout for the Final Four. Obviously, they need that pressure point, ideally too, to give them that bigger chance of locking in a top 4. Well, there he is. Is that Mine Whack corner I can see? It is. Against his former side. As we said, last time he played against Deportrio last season, he bagged a hat-trick. That was part of him getting the golden boot last year. Unfortunately, he's had to miss quite a big chunk of this season due to injury. But great to see him on the sideline still, supporting.
How long? You're lucky. A long one. You're the long stuff. You're lucky, bro. It's a bad tackle, that.
Well, good news, Michael. We hear that he is okay. I don't expect him to come straight back onto the pitch, though. Well, yes, it was quite a hard fall for Michael there from Insassi. He basically went up for the ball, stretched his leg out, he clashed his leg, and I mean, that could be a big blow for M5.
Yeah, big blow for them. He's been so integral to everything they're doing at the moment. And I'm sure he'll be dying to get back out there. He'll be hoping this isn't a serious one. Oof. Easy pickings.
Well, look, if it's not Michael Hill that's been scoring, it's been Joe Bennett. This is his time now to step up. 14 goals. Only 5 behind their top goal scorer.
Big goals, too, for Joe Bennett.
Oh, it's going to go out for a kick in the right-hand side. It looked like it was going towards a corner.
I just wonder what N5's season would have looked like if they were able to keep now Ranger 5th in the last few games, because I did feel like he was so crucial to what they were doing at one point. Oh, great feet.
Where's this going to end up? Cuts it back, defended well on the follow-up over the bar. Off the face of him in Sassy there. Remember, this is only our second game of the night, a big night here in the Copper Box. And as it stands, chat, who do you think is going to win season 3? No doubt a lot of you will be saying NDL. And rightly so, off the run they've been on, but they've never been in a final, they have they?
No, never. Oh, look at that. There's
Jack going to end up. Emmanuel Thomas tries to hold
really
it down.
good
He thought
defending
he
from
might
Joe
have gone
Bennett,
back.
though. Joe Bennett did really well to just get close to him. And as things stand, they've still kept the big man quiet.
At least for now they have.
Famous last words, of course. Many a team have tried to keep Jet quiet. Many have failed.
Afterson will go long. We haven't still seen the arrival of Scott Sinclair yet.
Great feet.
There's a wild card for tonight.
Ooh, Kamara wants a foul there. I don't think he's going to get it, but yes! Oh, my word.
What could have been and what very nearly was reality.
Tell you what, I thought that was in. I thought that was in. He's hit that so purely.
We got a challenge from M5. Are they asking for a potential corner?
We have
there?
a challenge for a corner not given.
That is the case. Let's have a look at this on the replay again.
Not sure. Ooh, does he get a touch on that?
It didn't look like a save originally. Or was it off the player? Not off the player.
I don't think so.
And not off the goalkeeper either.
Challenge unsuccessful.
I think Joe Bennett would have appealed. You typically know when you hit it whether it was flying in or not. There's Jet.
And eventually a foul is given. Addison Garnett, who I don't think he's gone a week without a booking in previous seasons. He's been a bit better this year.
You'd have to say, though, if there's any defender that physically, and the key word is physically, or can match up to a player like Jet, it is Garnett.
It's a free kick in quite an awkward position here for Deportrio. Kamara off Edwards. I reckon we'll see Sinclair come on. Deportrio, he's not come on as of yet. There is a turn there.
Huge tackle from Garnett.
Kamara, Bennett being pulled, and they're both tugging each other.
Nearly dangerous position to lose it, though. Maybe he comes out and sweeps the danger. It's actually going to stay in.
Oh, you just tell the intensity, though, of these players, of how big of a weakness is. He's still there on the sidelines waiting to get on. I just feel like Deportrio want to make sure this game's put to bed first.
He might be the player to put it to bed.
Potentially so.
Oh, great touch. Oh, that's nice.
Ajayi. Wondered if he was going to get that pass through to the ongoing player there for a...
Here we
Where's this going to end up? Bennett! 2-2! And it shakes the table up again! What do we say? If Michael Hill is unavailable due to an injury, shit's picked up in this game. Who would step up? This man.
Joe Bennett uses the defender almost as a shield in front of the goalkeeper, blocking the sight of the goalkeeper till the last second. And by the time he sees the ball, it's already past them. Joe Bennett, what a revelation. He's been such a good addition to the league. And in Michael Hill's absence, N5 managing to hang on. One more goal could be massive for their slim hopes of top 4.
Well, that's the table as it stands. Deportrio were in a great position. They've actually got quite a strong goal difference. And even if they were on 21 points in this drawing position, they still have a good chance. Kamara is the onside.
Oh my word!
Ball roll, see you later. 3-2 Deportrio lead.
That ball roll is vicious. It's a really good play from Jet to feed him in. But I think we're looking at maybe the most underrated player in this league right now. Said Kamara is such a gifted footballer. Ball at his feet, ball manipulation, trickery, skills. He's got it on a string. And here he goes again. Here's Kamara, 1v1. 1v4 almost, Jet. All these big names, but it's Said Kamara who's got everybody terrified at the moment.
He's just banging his 11th goal of the season. Sawyers. Emmanuel Thomas. Still unable to find a way through tonight. As much as M5 have led, they are able to hold on with the pressure of Deportrio. Carrier was the onside. That's a very long ball there from Atherton that goes over the goalkeeper's bar in the end. If you have just joined us, this is match 2 of the night. Clever turn. Oh, that finished nearly, I thought was going to tip the top corner. As it stands, Deportrio no doubt locking the door on a top 4. Clever turn, well, actually through the legs of the M5 defender. What a night he is having.
Good ball. The ball is fizzing around for M5.
Oh, clever idea there with the interchange. Surely he's offside, which he is. Goal won't stand. Here we go then. Scott Sinclair, welcome to Baller League. He's had to wait 23.5 minutes to get his first introduction. Here he is now.
In theory, he should be an incredible Baller League player, even outside of his professional career, right? The kind of player that he is. Here's
Emmanuel
Jet.
Thomas off was going to put it on the plate.
Scott Sinclair was begging for a tap in there, but yeah, you just feel like the kind of player that typically thrives at Baller League is the Scott Sinclair kind of guy, the flair, the speed.
So as well, Michael will not be returning for the remainder of this game as well. Whatever injuries he's picked up in, it was certainly felt.
So that's it then, his season ends on 19.
His season ends on 19 goals, and unfortunately his season ends potentially without a top 4 finish for M5. There he is. in some discomfort.
Unlucky to miss out on that number 20, man. The season he had.
Realistically, outside of this game, I don't really see anyone else taking that top scorer tally away from Michael Hill. Cadell Daniels on 14 goals for the season. 8 of those have come from penalties. Alfie Matthews scored a lot of goals early on in the season. He's on 12. Believe it or not, in 7th place in the tally is Kamara as Bennett. We'll put that over the bar. Just a minute and a half away from our second half game changer. We really need a win here, M5. Again, we have got the game changer where anything can happen. Nicely done. Ajay tries to find Sinclair. He can't make the ball stick. There will be the line. Fair play or one-on-one for the last 3 minutes. Only a goal in this, Les. It can all still be up for grabs, this.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, though, I say unfortunately, for Deportrio, it's very fortunate, but a draw doesn't really hurt them too much. They still are in a really, really good place. A win just mathematically confirms it.
It also basically confirms as well, depending on what happens with pressure point, more so for Wembley Rangers, that it's probably going to be Deportrio against Prime.
Oh, yeah.
In a semi-final at the O2 next Monday.
Good point.
And NDL playing against whoever comes through into 4th place.
We all know how the first edition of Prime versus Deportrio went. The J. Emmanuel Thomas show.
The goal from behind the line, which was one we will certainly remember. 8 seconds away from our game changer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play. In short, for the next 3 minutes, any foul that is committed will result in you getting a red card. That includes any foul, any usual 2-minute suspension. You will miss the remainder of the game. I hope the wild cards know the rules, because it's often the wild cards that make the mistake. If they see this out, they're guaranteed in the top 4, Deportrio. Paul Marshall getting his last words on. No Michael Sturridge here tonight, but I can assure you they'll be watching on from afar and getting ready for the final 4 on Monday. Minute already gone. Wildcard Ben Coker there. Sinclair. No touch on that one, over the bar it goes. Thomas off the top of the copper box, and unfortunately back into the body of Ibi Ugrada there. He still is waiting for goal number 19, Emmanuel Thomas. I'm sure that'll be in the back of his mind. Was there a foul? Was it shoulder to shoulder? Referee says shoulder to shoulder, no foul. Deportrio 50 seconds away from a top 4 as it stands. They'll finish the season in second place. They'll look to play Prime as things stand in a semi-final next Monday. And NDL will be waiting in the wings. They are top of the table for whoever locks in 4th spot. My question is, will we see Scott Sinclair again next Monday? Or Romain Sawyers, or who else will we see as a potential wild card? Emmanuel Thomas, last 15 seconds. Why not go and grab a goal? To be joint top of the Golden Boot.
The game ends in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Sinclair!
1.
And a full-time result, which means that Deportrio have locked in a spot in the top 4. They will be there on the 25th of May. And once again for M5, they miss out on the top 4, and probably, as it stands, they're going to have the top goal scorer again of the season. Season 1, Brian Lee of M5. Season 2, it was Maya Waghorn of M5. And Season 3, it's going to be Michael Hill for M5 as the top goal scorer there. It's a bit away for his season to end as well of an injury. But it's 19 goals for the season. And hopefully after that injury is healed, he can look back on what a fantastic season this has been. Commiserations, M5. But let's head down pitch side with Liez, who is joined, no doubt, by a very happy camp of Deportrio.
I am here today with Jet and Kamara. You two right now are looking like the 1-2 punch of the season. Big and little, young and old. How fun is it to play with a guy like this? The footwork on display over the last few weeks is a joke.
Listen, I've seen it all season, so I know what he's capable of. I just really wanted to give him the opportunity to come and express himself. And once he got the green light from the club, there was no doubt he was going to come there and perform.
I feel like you've gone massively under the radar this season, right? All the attention's on this guy, and rightfully so, right? He's doing his thing. But the goal catalog that you're building in this league right now is something different. First and foremost, how much are you enjoying playing with this guy up front? And secondly, is the best still yet to come? Or have we seen the best of Kamara yet?
I'm just trying to express myself every week. I'm thankful to Jet for bringing me in. I don't just enjoy playing with him, I'm learning off him as well. He's had a good career. So yeah, that's all I can say really.
Just finally, before I let you guys get with your teammates, you are officially in the Final Four, and I can confirm you will be playing Prime in the first game. Any initial thoughts on that?
It's another game of football. We've done them once. There's no problem with being able to do them again. And we're going to go out there and give them the same performance we gave last time without the 3-0 head start. So yeah, SK47, JET, let's go.
Prime, they're coming.
Well, it is that time for you to vote for your head and shoulders above the rest MVP of the night. We've only had 2 games so far of 6, but surely there's already a couple of contenders. Simply grab your phone, scan the QR code, and have your say of your MVP of the night. A lot of talk about MVPs of tonight and of the season. Emmanuel Thomas just speaking there by him and Kamara, ready for that challenge next Monday on the 25th, where they'll be playing against Prime. But now it is time for our Cupra 2-half challenge. Let's head down to Liez, who's pitch side, with our lucky contestant.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Cupra 2-halves challenge. I am here today with the one and only
Enrique,
are you a big Baller League fan?
big Baller League fan.
Who's your team?
Prime FC, I can't lie.
Prime FC, so you must be over the moon about the fact that you guys are in the Final Four.
Of course, like what? Next stop, O2.
You saw Deportrio just win now?
I'm not scared. Confident.
How do you rate your footballing ability? Because you have the opportunity right now to win £3,000 with one kick of the ball.
I fairly back myself.
So it's easy. We're going to put the ball at the halfway line, center circle right here. You hit that crossbar, one shot, £3,000.
3 bags, let's get it, baby. Come on.
We get a ball. Enrique for £3,000 whenever you want. Oh. I thought he was going for top ends. Enrique, it's not all over. You have a chance at redemption. We're going to go to the camera right here. We have a chance at redemption right now. One of these two gentlemen right here can save your chance at winning £3,000. We, of course, have Eddie Maeko and Eddie Alsop, Vision and Prime. Now, you mentioned you're a Prime player, Prime fan rather. Which of these two players right here would you like to put your fate in the hands of?
You know I'm going to go for Eddie.
Eddie Maeko. Eddie Maeko for £3,000. Oh, nearly. Enrique, thank you so much, my brother. We do have this for you. Eddie, come here. Final Four member. You've made the Final Four. You need a reminder, you're playing Prime. What are you feeling about in terms of going up against that team? Because they've already beaten you earlier this season, but this is a whole new game.
Yeah, exactly. New game, so previous games now don't matter. We're going to give it all and then see what happens.
Eddie, obviously this season didn't end the way you wanted, but Vision really started growing into the season. Is the goal for you guys to really just take that into next season?
Yeah, of course. Obviously, we weren't happy with the majority of the season, how it went, but hopefully we can grow for next season.
We'll go back.
All right, cool. And I am joined, we're trying to get a bit of water, but I am joined with SDS manager, former winner, finalist in season 2, Sharky. How are you feeling today, brother?
I'm good. We just came back from Miami together. Yes. Obviously, beta school video.
Yeah,
we had a lot of content in that video. We done well.
I know. I don't know why everyone was on us, but you know why.
I'm feeling good. Obviously, it's a privilege to be here. My 37th appearance in Baller League. I've been here a long time. Lias is coming here as well. It's good to be around my boys, my SDS boy, my beta squad boy.
Oh.
37 appearances, you know, something light, more than Brandon. But yeah, I feel good. I'm good. It's a privilege to be here.
Of course, we have to mention the big game today against Rukkas. I feel like you've been in these situations, even worse, to be honest, in season 1. So what is it exactly you're going to be telling your team? Because obviously the last 6 games been without a win, which no one expected with how strong the start was at the beginning of the season. What are you telling your players in terms of this game against Rukkas? It's like, it's as easy as win the game, but also you have to still wait on situations to happen. How do you kind of control the emotions in the camp?
I mean, I was just honest with them just now in the change room. I said, look, I thought we underachieved this season, especially after starting so strong. We built a team to win the league this season, and we know how to do it because we've done it, and we've almost done it twice. So this squad was probably my favorite squad to build. I said we've underachieved, but we can change our story. If we qualify today and go on to win it, it's still possible, but the only thing we can control today is a win.
So let me ask you this, right?
Let's just win the game.
You're talking about you built a squad that you thought was good enough to win the league. It's your favorite squad, and to be, he's honest about that because he's been saying that from the start. What's gone wrong then? Because it is 6 games without a win. You have the 3rd least amount of goals in the league. Where has it gone wrong for SDS this year?
I mean, we could be here all day, to be honest. I do think there's some things we've identified, and some things it's like you can't. It's not footballing reason. Some things could be mental, it could be momentum, it could be things not going our way. There's small decisions, but end of the day, we're winless in 6. That's our fault. You know, we should have qualified a couple weeks ago after winning the first 4. All we can control today, as long as we win today, everything else is out of our hands. Hopefully, it goes our way again for the 1st season in a row. But if we don't, let's just finish the season on a win. That's all I said to the boys.
Don't want to put too much pressure, but of course that is the table right there. You guys are currently sat in 5th. I feel like a win and a pressure point kind of gets you into that final 4, but I think that's a bit too much pressure on someone like Camilo, for example, going into that, the pressure point. He's already won one before.
It's called pressure point, man.
Exactly. He's already won one before. Have you spoken to him, or are you kind of just letting him do his thing?
No, not at all, to be honest. I personally think a win could be enough. Gold Devils are a strong team. They beat both us and Prime this season, and they won't make it easy for Wembley. So even if we win, if the pressure point don't go our way, I do think Gold Devils will put on a good fight against Wembley and could go our way.
Have you had some words with Mark Goldbridge and said, yo, don't come out to be expansive?
You had some word with Rukkas.
Not with Mark Goldbridge, but some of the Gold Devils players I'm good friends with. And obviously Rukkas as well. Idris is my guy. I tried to be cheeky and say you don't need the points, but the Rukkas players are really fired up for this one, so they want to spoil the party. But I'm taking over Gaffer TV on Rukkas socials today, so hopefully we get the 3 points.
Well, go and enjoy yourself, because it is your final game of the season,
boys.
potentially. Please make sure you get that top 4, because I want to see you guys in there. We're going to throw up to Brandizos.
Well, it is time for match day 11's match game 3, as that T-shirt should over my head. It's an interesting one, SDS, because look, every match day 11 on season 1 and season 2, they start outside of the top 4 but end inside the top 4. And you might be thinking what I'm speaking about here. Well, look, this is the easiest way I can explain it. This was the standings in season 1, match day 11, before they played their game. They were in 7th place, and this is how it ended. They took 4th place in the table on goal difference. You may remember that game between Santan and Vision. Anything but a draw could have sent either one of those two sides through. It was SDS that took 4th place. They went to 1 season 1. And then last season, this was the standings before match day 11 coming in. They were in 5th place. They were 1 point outside of the top 4. Of course, M5 and the 26ers are in there as well. And then this is what happened after match day 11. They once again qualified for the top 4. They made it into the final itself, losing to the hands of Wembley Rangers. They came 3rd in the table. So look, can SDS go and do it again? In my opinion, this is quite a big ask for them, because they need a win and they need Wembley Rangers to drop points. A pressure point would also help them out massively. But Sharky, as he said, he's been here for every single match day. 37 in total matches he's managed in Baller League. Can his side go and defeat Rukkas in this next game, who currently sit 11th in the table? They've not had the best of seasons by any means, but they could end their season on a brighter note. They've actually not lost in their last 2 weeks. There's Nico, who is playing today, believe it or not. He's in the squad. I don't know how many minutes he'll get, but his NDL side are top of the table. In case you missed the headline news, NDL, Deportrio and Prime looking likely that they're going to be 3 of the 4 teams confirmed. Prime on goal difference. Deportrio 23 points. They'll be in 2nd. They can't get any higher than that, and no one will overtake them in 2nd place. Safe to say it's been the same Deportrio that we saw that topped the table in season 1. Who also picked up 23 points on that season. Well, let's bring them out for their final match day of the season. Maybe not the final game of the season, though, for SDS. Let's have a look at the sides coming in to this match. Last time they played last season, SDS won the game 3-2, and Keziah Sterling scored a last-minute winner in that game. He does feature tonight in their side, the MVP of season 1. 2 changes from the side that drew 6-6 last week. Salim Saeed and Frank Cater come in for Bailey Brown and Ebenezer Adu-Kafour. Just those 2 changes there. A strong starting lineup. On the other side for Rukkas, 1 change for the draw. Bradley Williams back in for wildcard. Toby Aromalaran, who did score last week for Rukkas. You may remember him, former Rukkas player and Matchday Yanited forward. Last season, Rukkas finished 9th. There is a world that could finish lower than that. Let's have a listen in.
Big one, we come here from Matchday, everyone knows what needs to be done. It's been great. That's it. Next thing to do, I'm going to take the last one here, yeah? Let's have a good one and enjoy it. On three, go on for me, I haven't said it yet. There you go. On three, win this night, yeah? Who you want to win? Yeah? 1, 2, 3, win! Win!
That's all they want today.
Only difference is that's it. That's it. One the ball went good, but help out your brother. That's it. Help out your brother.
Like I said, it's the last chance to showcase what we're on for a while. It's a big platform. Let's like take it for granted.
Well, Musabab, the captain, having some words there. Zaido and Sadi saying that we need to do a bit more than what we did last week. Bradley Williams back in the side this time. Will they finish higher than 9th for this season?
Champions in season 1, Rukkas in season 2, Wembley in season 3, and we go 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Here we go then. Can SDS do what they've done season after season of finding a way into the top 4? As it stands, they're in 5th place. Keziah Sterling scored 17 goals last season after the Final Four performance. But before coming into that, it was Martin Waghorn that pinched him for the Golden Boot. Well, that's the table as it stands right now. In this drawing position, the goal difference, the SDS have, they are in the top 4. Keep in mind that Wembley Rangers haven't played yet tonight. They will be playing a little bit later on. Yeah, there's also a pressure point to follow.
Pride and SDS are in the final.
Question for the chat, who are you backing in this one, SDS or Rukkas? Do you think they can claw a way through? Maybe more so if the admin's listening on the YouTube chat. Can we run a poll? Will SDS make it into the Final Four, yes or no? They've done it before, and they very much could do it again. Shots! Chance. Restrepo off target. Just wide.
Wow. The luck is not working this season. Little moments like that usually go in.
The luck's not working this season, Sharky says. Moments like that normally go in. Some of the chat said, how have SDS got 18 points? On the standings, they had 17. It's because they're drawing as it stands right now. Question for the chat as well. Who's joining us next Monday, 25th of May? For the Final Four. Riley Snow trying to get it forward. What's been your favourite goal of the season as well? No doubt there'll be a collection of those. I'll do my best to give you the best moments from the commentary box as well. We've had quite a few guests come and join us. That's been your favourite goal or moment? You can see your comments coming through. Camilo's free kick. I mean, you cannot forget he also won them a pressure point. Hashtag Brandon on the pitch. Let's get that hashtag going. I like that. Get Brandon on the pitch for the Creators vs Legends game. We'll get Liez to commentate. I'm sure he won't mind. Here's Half now. He was advanced far forward. That's a great turn from Restrepo, but runs it out of play. It's Benali. Zaid Al Hassani there, who is always a bag of tricks, just flows so well around the pitch. Shots! Good save from Half. As it stands, they're in the top four, but they need a win, really. A draw would not be enough. Shot, what a save, that's a corner. Danny Bassett with a famous whack. Back out on matchday 11. He was most clutch for his side at the closing stages last season where it was a World Cup. It's not really the time, though, for SDS to come into a game on this form. They haven't won a game in 6. I wouldn't believe that would be the case. But because of the start they've had this season, the fact they won a pressure point, it has still kept them in the contention. KSI Sterling is in! They won't care! Sharky asked for a bit of luck. Well, there it is, it's served on a plate. Well, it's their season 1 MVP, KSI Sterling. How that got in, I'm not too sure. Edin Pro, I want to see that one again in a hurry. And that is only goal number 6, believe it or not, for him. It's a +6 on the goal difference. That's a part that they need to start thinking about. Sterling will get SDS's road to top 4 underway. Great tackle. Not so great of a tackle. A few of you in the chat asking for the current standings. We'll put them up when it matters throughout the matches tonight. Only when it really does change. Chance and a half volley, Collingwood over the bar. Over the bar. One goal to nil, SDS lead. That goal from KSI Sterling. And very nearly another goal there. As you ask for a touch, you'll get it. It's the second corner. Came off the knee there, I believe, or the thigh of Riley Snow. Connor Word chasing it, he's not giving up. Just short of the finish. SDS one corner away from a penalty. We've only had 7 penalties this season, and it hasn't really been their forte. Yusuf Shentov. How about that for your first goal of the season? Yusuf Shentov with one of the biggest goals of SDS's season.
We've got 2 minutes to the game changer.
He's got a taste for a second, potentially. Shentov can turn. And for a second, I thought he was about to finish. That's going to go back to Connor Woods. Oh, he had so much time, we didn't realise. Emmanuel Rowe wins his side of kicking as he moves further up the pitch. It's not looking great for Rukkas. Looks like they're going to be finishing actually worse off than they were in Season 2. They finished 9th in Season 2 as it stands. They're sitting 11th. And even though Vision lost their opening game today, they're going to still sit above them by a point. Counter-attack here, because Sterling quick to react. Look at the space again for SDS! Off the post! On the follow-up. They're just all over the place at this moment in time. Is that the third corner? Just keeps it in.
7, 6.
We are 4 seconds away.
3, 2.
Our game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our game changer for the next 3 minutes. 31 goals so far we've had this season from this game changer. The game will start as a 1v1, including the goalkeeper, so basically a 2v2. After every goal that goes in, another player is added onto the pitch. As you can imagine, it does get quite frantic, this. 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, and then suddenly we're on a 6v6, like we didn't leave the normal time. go then. 3 minutes of +1. Yusuf Shentouf, rightly so, earning himself a start in this game changer off the back of his last goal. Can he get past Riley Snow? He can! He's got a brace! Yusuf Shentouf. 3-0 SDS lead. They're in a great position now, and another player's been added onto the pitch. Shentouf's gone off. Restrepo and Sterling are on. Camilo Restrepo, he's actually going to be stepping up tonight for pressure point for SDS fans. Sterling, 4.
Hey! Hey!
And Sonny, this is not looking like the farewell to season 3 that Rukkas would have been looking for. Nia Kirby comes on, now it's a 3v3 outfield. It wasn't always their best area, SDS game change. Didn't often score too many. Before last week, only scored 10 goals from game changers in 9 weeks. They scored 4 in last week's game changer, and suddenly they look a bit more active now.
If he can catch it, it's a bounce in his box. It bounce in your box.
Shot, corner, penalty. What a half of football from SDS. It doesn't get much better than that. The only issue for SDS, though, they might be the worst team in penalties this year. This is their 8th penalty of the year. Prior to this, they only scored 2 out of the 7. Hat-trick, Keziah Sterling. Why not? Hat-trick hero, Keziah Sterling. You wouldn't believe he only scored 5 goals up to this point. He's now on his way to getting double digits before the final 4. Which looks to be on the cards for SDS at this moment in time. No power really in that shot from Zaid. Keita. "20 seconds from half-time. And SDS have done wonders from the goal difference. They've got a +10 goal difference now. That's going to be a penalty to Rukkas because they've gone back to the goalkeeper after the original play was already started in this +1. As much of it as a goalkeeper there, they can't actively get involved in the match play. They can't be passed back to, they then can't pass it back. That's a penalty for Rukkas, and this is maybe a little bit of light in what's not been a great first half. Musa Bam scores.
And the half finishes in 10.
Keeper cannot be involved in build-up play.
7, 6.
Ball went back to him. And the penalty was ordered to Rukkas, as that will do us for half-time. What a start. As it stands, SDS are in the top 4. But there's a lot of football still to be played at the halfway point. They lead Rukkas by 5 goals to 1.
Yes, guys, you know we're back in the Fortnite room with Czech Tiam. And you know he's about to let us know about his football journey all the way from Fleetwood Town to a Ball League champ. Let them know, bro.
Yeah, so it's been a good journey. Obviously, started at 17 in non-league, playing at Step 6.
Step 6.
And obviously from there, then had eyes on me, and then that's when I made the rise to Fleetwood, and ended up making my debut at Sunderland Stadium Alight in front of 33,000. And then next thing to add on to that, Jermaine Defoe coming on.
Hey, that's
yeah, that was a madness. That was a madness.
And now you're a Ball League champ, man. What a journey, man. So what do you use that sort of inspiration when you're on the pitch playing in front of the thousands of people that are watching you online, man? Millions, bro.
It's been a crazy journey. Obviously, Ball League, playing at Fleetwood, I've done appearances, and then obviously the fans that are watching and all that. It's a sick experience, and that's what we'll play football for.
All right, guys, you're going to see him balling out later today. You're going to see Wembley Rangers in the Final 4. Let's dance, 100%. Let's boogie.
See it there.
We are here with the one and only Jim Skin, my boy. Welcome to the Ball League, man.
Appreciate that, boys. Like, it's a pleasure to be here. Like, I'm getting into my football now, so for me to be here as well is a massive pleasure, yeah.
You say you're getting into your football. We've heard you got a huge announcement to make. Go ahead.
There is a big announcement, yeah. Like, I'm going to be announcing something tonight for people to know, so it's going to be good. I'm excited. So
no, you're meant to make the announcement now.
Oh well, listen. I'm going to be a football manager, believe it or not. And you're on my team, bro.
Oh, he's going to be managing the creators team.
I'm managing the creators team. For anyone that don't know, which is a massive pleasure for me, and I'm proper excited because I am very competitive. Yeah. But also, I love the entertainment and the buzz of it. Do you know what I mean?
Mental. I just want to say, I'm your captain. So when I do score, I'm going to come up to you.
I know you can play.
Yeah, come on, man.
So what's your tactic to get the best out of Chunks here?
Target man.
Do you know what? I've watched him play a little bit, but I need to study him a little bit more. Show the boat racing how it is, a little bit of like where hey work. You know what I mean?
But listen, when I do score, come up to you.
Shoulder drop, shoulder drop.
Oh, we need to see it. That we have to see.
But it's hard to do it without a tune, so it needs to be. He's going to shoulder drop for the buzz.
No, but you see, every time they score, there is the noise that goes on.
Yeah, of course.
Me and you're going to be doing it back to back, yeah?
I'm going to shoulder drop on the side of the pitch.
I can't wait.
100%.
We need to put some bashment, some Vibes Cartel.
But there needs to be goals.
Bro, I scored last one.
Vibes Cartel
bashment. Come on, man. You know, we're going to be playing the rhythms.
Go wide at the side of the pitch.
This game continues to heat up, man. We got some big names involved then.
No, we got huge names. Jim Skin as a coach. Me, of course, as a creator, but there's going to be more coming out. Of course, there's on the social media, so make sure you're following too. There's going to be some big players playing in this one, so make sure you get your tickets and lock in. It's going to be a big one.
I need to ask, though, if you had to describe yourself as a kind of manager, what's your management style like?
So I'm very stern. Of course, I can go into a manager role, which means I'm kind of like, I want it done, and I want the team to play properly. I don't want anyone slacking. If someone's slacking, do you know what I'm saying? If you're getting a chicken sheesh and rice and one bit of chicken's missed off the plate, it's not full. So that's how I kind of want the team to play all together. Let's smash it out and let's win this, and that's what I'm about.
Wow. Yeah. It's like a young Jose Mourinho.
Exactly that. Now I'm excited to see my manager in game. But right now, we are going to go back to this big game. Elias, what's your predictions quickly?
Look, SDS are cruising at the moment. They need to rack up the goals, put pressure on Wembley, and then it's all to play for.
Well, there you have it. We're going to jump into the second half. Jim Skin is your manager for the Creators Legends
Hopefully you're enjoying the show.
Now, let's get into the second half of SDS and Rukkas.
Let's get it.
Well, there we've heard it. Jim Skin will be the manager for the Creators team on Monday night at the O2 Arena. On the Bank Holiday Monday, we're here for our final 4 for Season 3. And a team that might be there at this rate are SDS, who are leading 5-1 at the break. Interestingly as well, Rukkas, the only team to have actually had a penalty in every match day so far this season. They've always been good enough to win one, whether it's been maybe at the fault of the expense of the other team or maybe from a corner. Riley Snow. It's a great through ball. He's offside. Doesn't stand. Goal does not stand. Of course, offsides are present in Baller League. Tell you what, he's just offside there. Great pass from Riley Snow. Clever idea into Bradley Williams, who's back in the team this week after missing last week. Toby Aramalaran was part of Rukkas' side as a wild card. One out of play from half. The only goalkeeper, by the way, who has played in 2 finals. 2 out of 2 finals. Is Hafed Al-Drubi. Let's pop up the chat if we can as well. We can still see your comments coming through as always. Love having a back and forth with you all. Who has been your MVP of season 3? Riley Snow off target. Here we go then. Tell me who's been your MVP of the season. That will be awarded in the coming days as that shot comes in from half. He can get there on the rebound, no problem at all. Isaac Modi, Emmanuel Thomas, Keziah Sterling. Speaking of Keziah Sterling, great defender now. Well, it looks like Emmanuel Thomas is getting a lot of love from you, but he's going to just miss out on the golden boot. Michael Hill. Looks like he may have snatched it with 19 goals. Who's going to be goalkeeper of the season as well? Well, season 1 was Max Pittman. Last season was Dylan Barnes of Clutch. Now he's a NDL goalkeeper. Again, keep your comments flying through. We've still got 3 more games. We've also got pressure point after this. Pressure point to follow. Will United win a pressure point? I think Ginger take it. I think he's playing later. See him in his streaming booth. Just to the side of half Scott. Emmanuel Robe over this now to strike it over the bar. There he is. Alongside Sam Cox. They're in action surely, taking on NDL. That's going to be an entertaining one, both Nico and Gigi in the squad. Brave goalkeeping from Aidan Prout. Kirby wanted there. He was saying to play it the other way, but the ball still came his way. What an interesting stat for SDS. They've actually got the best passing accuracy of any side in the league here in the UK. 89% possession of passes. They have struggled in other areas like penalties and game changers. They don't often misplace a pass as we Just saw that from half. Sunai Kirby a little bit out of their usual style. That's going to be a free kick there. Sabam, the only goal scored for Rukkas so far, over this one to try and bend it in. Up he steps. Can he bend it round the wall? No, he goes into the chest of KSI Sterling. Free kick from here. I think the ball may have touched the roof of the copper box again. They're off the chest of KSI Sterling. But Sabam again. That time it comes off the chest of Nia Kirby. It's been 5 minutes in the second half, but it feels like the match is the sting's been taken out of the game. SDS have really done a great job of playing their part in this already. They are in a great position. Shentooth. There's the last touch. It's a corner. And there's been awarded. Wasn't sure who got the last touch on that one. Plays to Sterling, but there's so much pressure on them in that kind of area to get out of it. Shentooth scored 2 of the 5 goals. He didn't score a single goal before today. Well, up next tonight, is a big one. Gold Devils against Wembley Rangers. Depending on what happens in pressure point, potentially top 4 could already be decided before a ball is kicked in the remaining 2 games. There is so much on this pressure point. Bam. Stopped by Shentooth, who's happy to get back and do his defensive duties as well. If SDS win this game, which they are at the moment, win pressure point, they'll be on 21 points. They won't catch the goal difference of Prime, but then if Wembley Rangers were to then go and win the game, their next game, of course, with the factor of SDS being on 21 points, on goal difference, they could squeeze into the top 4. There's a lot at stake here. The same also could be said as well for clutch, depending on how this game ends. If SDS were to draw this game, Clutch were to win pressure point and then win their game against Community FC tonight with loads of goals behind them, and Wembley Rangers did also lose. They've also got a chance of squeezing into a top 4, but they've got the least actual chance on paper. It could be all said and done, as I said before. Even game 5 happens, let alone game 6, as David Upu stings the hands of half, but not more than that. Not the nicest of moments there for Dabry, who ran into, unfortunately, to the SDS defender there, KSI Sterling. 10 minutes of this second half, that a goal. Goalless second half so far. What do you reckon, chap? You haven't had a one-on-one tonight yet. Fair play of the line on one-on-one for the last 3 minutes. What's that been given as that? Second corner for Rukkas by the looks of it. Where's this one ended up? That is just too easy. Way too easy. We're not even in an onside game changer. He was onside, Cater, but... Lovely turn. What a night he's had, Shentooth. What a night Sterling's had as well. Sterling. Lovely through ball, SDS. Close enough to getting a sixth in the game.
6, 5, 5. The clock stopped. We're on 5.
Last 5 seconds, no doubt a chance to shoot for Rukkas. They get a deflection, they might win a corner. There's Zaid, and it's over the bar. You know the famous line. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one for the first time tonight. Maybe I got a little bit too excited there. Where this gets interesting is if Rukkas can come and score 4 goals and snatch the win away from SDS. Aside of that, it's just a good chance for SDS to add a few more goals to their tally. If they finish 4th, which no doubt they probably will if they get into the top 4, there's no chance they're going to get 3rd. They can't get 2nd mathematically. They'll be playing NDL in a semi-final. Here we go then. 3 minutes of one-on-one. Joshua Abbott up against Aidan Prowl for the first attacker goal. Goal! 6-1. Joshua Abbott knows a thing or two about finishing in the final 4. He was an M7 player last season. Off target from Zaid. As I said, chat, the main storyline of top 4 is really on pressure point. Goal! 7-1. pressure. Abbott's on for a hat-trick. Potentially a hat-trick in a minute, by the way. Emmanuel Rowe, off target. And I think the shot of all Rukkas players on the bench, I think will sum up the mood in camp at the moment. I think they're ready for their season to be over. Hat-trick for Abbott? No, not just yet. Well, there's never been a side that has scored 10 goals in a match day in Baller League history, especially here in the UK. A few times we've had 9. Does Half fancy lobbing Zaid? Does he? He does! Half scored as well! And that is 20 goals in game changers for SDS. The first time they've scored 6 all season. They scored 4 last week, they scored 6 tonight. They are really coming into form. Are we in for more history? There is a chance we could have double digits for the first time ever. This goal difference swing is also something that we have to keep an eye on. Pass it over the bar. As it stands, they've got a +10 goal difference on Wembley Rangers. If somehow they were to end on the same points. Musabam, off target. I don't think they had a single shot on target, Rukkas, in this 3-minute game changer. Well, SDS are going to get 2 final shots of this. And it's the famous whack. The knee strapped up, but hopefully it won't affect his finishing too much, because he'll be shooting with his right foot. Danny Bassett. Is it in or not? It is. It's been awarded. And apparently he's used his hands. 9-1. Are we going to see 10 goals for the first time ever? You can't use your hands in this one-on-one game changer. SDS with their biggest win ever. They scored 7 once this season. And if this goes in, this is our 200th goal from a game changer this season. Danny Bassett, over to you. Off target.
Email, speed it up!
I think it's the first time ever that SDS have scored this amount of goals. Looking back last season, didn't score that many. Emmanuel Rowe will score. And I think that's going to do us. Still, the 10-goal tally has not been broken. Full-time result. And it will be a 9-2 win. Emmanuel Rowe, to correct myself, did get goal number 200 in the game changers this season. And that will be a full-time result of 9-3. Lead it straight down to you with the headline news from Sharky.
I'm here with Sharky and Maz. You guys have snapped the 6-game winless run. That is a huge way to end the season. How happy are you guys to just get back to winning ways?
That's all I asked of the boys. I said, look, if today's our last game of the season, which it very well still could be if Wembley win, let's make it a good one, let's win. And that was a big win, so that's all I wanted from the boys, and we proved it.
The two of you guys have had some dramatic final days in Bar League history. This could be yet another one. What's the mindset in the camp right now? Was it just get the 3 points and then hope that something goes your way? What's the mentality right now?
You've been in our camp. Our motto is what's written is written. So, yeah, listen, we'll watch the next game. Whatever happens, happens. But, yeah, I'm proud of our boys today. That was a good performance.
Can we expect to see you guys watching on the touchline?
Oh, we'll be there. We'll be there.
We will too.
Yep. All right. As you can see, we are now in the studio with something a bit different. We have Ginger in the studio, of course. We got Lasse Lehmann and, of course, Steve, the ref. Now, guys, what is this link up about right now? What's going on?
Well, news to everyone. I'm going to be refereeing a game tonight. You know, I reached out and I said, look, there's decisions that aren't good enough. Some decisions, how they get made, I question it. So I said, you know what? Put me in the shoes of a referee. Let me referee a game, right? And I'll see how hard it is, etc. Steve, you'll obviously have an opinion. It is hard. I'm not going to sit here and say it's not. And I definitely don't think you're the worst referee, so don't worry about that one. But I think I just wanted to get out there, see what it's like, and see how hard it really is.
Guys, what's your opinions on this then?
I mean, I have to protect our refs a bit. I think it's a super, super hard sport to ref, you know, small-sided, back and forth, small touches for corners. You have a lot of star power on the side, shouting. It's a different game, and these mistakes happen in the Premier League as well, right? We see it every weekend where there are controversial decisions. So I have to protect him. I understand the frustration as well, because Ginger's a competitive guy. Everybody wants to win Bowler League, right? So it would be something wrong if that was not the case. So I'm really happy that they take it so serious, and that just is credit to what we built. And that's just what I want to address as well. Like, I'm super proud of what we built all together. You know, we developed this product together. It exists for a year now. So of course there's stuff that's not perfect, but we're working on it every day.
One thing I can definitely back that point in terms of refereeing being a difficult thing in general across sports. Like, you've got a multi-billion-dollar company when it comes to the football, Premier League, etc., and there's still decisions that aren't being corrected. There's a whole new thing called VAR, and there's still mistakes being made, aren't there? So, Steve, this is something that we don't do regularly, but I'm giving you a chance to speak and maybe add your 2 cents.
No, you know, refereeing in the Baller League is totally different to 11-a-side refereeing. You're on the sidelines, you can't generate the angles that you would like to generate. You're acting also as assistant referee. You've got Ginge and the guys in your ears constantly, and you know, a lot of the time they're struggling with understanding the game changer rules and what's going on. And all I would say is, referees, we've evolved season by season. We've worked with these guys. If we look back on the videos during the week, we'll have the feedback from Lass, from the referee's manager. And if we've made mistakes, we're honest with these guys. We're backstage, we'll chat to every one of them, we'll hold our hands up to it. And we're just trying to develop the product season by season and game by game.
Ginge, what do you think about what's been said today?
Say that again, sorry?
What do you think about what's been said regarding the refereeing situation?
No, listen, I agree. I understand it's a hard job, but I thought, listen, rather than me just sit behind my desk and slate it every single week, put myself in your shoes, and then if I end up having a rotter tonight, and then I come out and I say, do you know what? I was wrong. It is ridiculously hard. I'll apologise, and I'll never moan at a referee again, unless it is clear and obvious.
Listen, I feel like there's now hopefully an understanding. Is there like a kumbaya? Can you shake everyone's hand and be like, you know what? Fair play.
100%. I'll shake everyone's hand no matter what. Do you know what I mean? The only person to not shake my hand is Maz's SDS's coach from last week, because he was still salty about it.
Oh, well, that's something I'm not going to be speaking about. But, guys, thank you so much. But it's actually time for the pressure point.
Well, then, that is quite a headline news there. We're hearing that we've got a very special referee appearing tonight during the Community FC versus Clutch game. Angry Gingers to step in potentially as a referee, I'm hearing now. Well, this is the table before we go into pressure point. Let's turn our attention to that. This is a huge part of tonight. NDL are there, Deportrio are there, Prime are basically there because their goal difference is so good. But this pressure point is huge for Clutch, Wembley Rangers and SDS. Those three sides is where all eyes need to be. Well, let's head down, if we can, to pressure point right now.
It's time for the most important pressure point of the season so far.
Important pressure point this. The only two sides I should say this will matter for is SDS and Wembley Rangers. The point gap is too big for Clutch. The maximum they can get is 18. That won't be enough to be in the top 4 after SDS winning that last game. Well, this is our final pressure point of the season. Chat, get involved, and let us know who you think is going to win this. Vision, Prime, N5, Deportrio, SDS, Rukkas, Gold Devils, Wembley Rangers, Yanited, NDL, Clutch, or Community. Here we go then. Deportrio Nikolai up first. Rukkas Pepai. 5 times he's won pressure point in 3 seasons. Just about scores. That goes wide. They're out, and that's the end of their season. Emmanuel Thomas out. SDS, they need this. Connor Woods through. Rukkas won't really change too much for them. If they win this, they will still sit 11th. Their goal difference is not great. Celine Dessau, interested in this for Gold Devils. They're up next tonight. They've actually won 2 pressure points this season, and he's won them both. He's got a great technique. Callum Gardner, big for these players tonight. Wembley Rangers need a win. And they're out. First round, they're eliminated. SDS will be over the moon with that one. Cadell Daniel out 33 weeks. And United still haven't won pressure point. Will they ever win one? And NDL are out as well in the first round. Wow. Kevin Wegan out straight away. That surprises me. Up steps Kiddu for Community FC. They've never won a pressure point this season. That could change tonight.
Deportrio Nikolai. And that is a goal.
And we go around for round 2 now. Rukkas Pepai. Out. The only 2 teams this really matters for, chat, was Wembley Rangers and SDS. SDS is still in the tournament. Clutch are out of the top 4, by the way. They cannot get in there. If you missed the headline news, Angry Ginger's going to be refereeing Clutch against Community tonight. Tyler Winters, he's won 1 pressure point this season. Oh, that's cheeky.
Community FC.
It only matters for SDS and Wembley Rangers. Community FC out, they're not going to be winning a pressure point this season. Vision win this. They'll still sit in 10th, they're out. If SDS win this, they'll be on 21 points. They're not going to win this. So now, it is very simple. If Wembley Rangers win their game tonight, they're in the top 4 and SDS are out. A draw is not enough. That's it, that's all that can change in this top 4 now. Nothing else. Of Gold Devils, just want another pressure point. Well, well, well. All eyes have been about Rukkas Pepai. Are we looking at a new pressure point legend? 3 pressure points in 11 weeks. Huge result for Gold Devils, and they're up next, taking on Wembley Rangers.
So, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Yes! Let's go, boys!
We're about to do our thing, we're about to do our dance.
Boys, we are not losing. No mercy! No mercy! Are you ready? Yes!
We are here with Gold Devils manager Mark Goldbridge. Now, Mark, we saw you storm off last game. There was a lot of controversy around it. Where is your head at now a week later?
I'm still really disappointed. I mean, I listened to what James was saying to the referees. I take on board that they make mistakes. And I put forward 3 or 4 things from last week. We can't change it. I wish we'd been fighting for top 4, but our job now is to do what we've done all season, really, which is be a team of integrity. We've just won Pressure Point, wanted to win that, and I want to win that. Third one, yeah, you know what? With a transfer window, I think we'd be a really good team.
I genuinely think with barely the week that you had to prep a team, and it's your first season as well, you've done very well. So generally, on behalf of Border League Fair Play, congratulations to you.
I appreciate it, because I feel like we have had, through nobody else's fault, hands tied behind our back. We came in very, very late. Stopping SDS scoring, what a record. Beating Prime first time, 3 pressure points, and now we get to go out and stop a team and get SDS in, because Clutch can't do it now.
You guys have kind of been Ball League's party poopers this year.
Yeah.
The ultimate spoilers.
Yeah, we've had a story without being the top 4 story, so yeah, I really enjoyed it.
You mentioned JJ talking at the start of the season about you guys finishing in the final, in the bottom 4 rather than the final 4. Is that like a bit of inspiration for you today, a bit of motivation?
Yeah, because even when we beat him, he's there in my DMs every week. You're this, you're that, and it's like, it's disrespectful, but I expect that. But it's disrespectful to my players. So, I've just been in the dressing room there and I've said, look, you are about integrity, about hard work. Who knows what happens next season? I'd be looking at Gold Devil players. That we've got players that you bring in. There's no ego. So. This is for them. I'm like, I can't make you run out there, but Wembley Rangers are going to run. We've seen what happened with Rukkas. We've seen what happened with Vision. It's hard to get up when you've got nothing to go for. So that's the challenge for us today, but we'll have a go.
Are you speaking to your team and maybe trying to get them a different bit of motivation? Because, where could you potentially finish in the table if you were to win this game?
6th, I think.
Yeah, I think we can go to 6th, which is incredible, really. Bilal's going for the assist record as well.
There you go.
So you've got to go for things like that. Serene's going for goalkeeper of the tournament. So you just got to motivate them.
Bilal Fernandez. Bilal Fernandez.
Hey,
I like it.
We'll see what happens. But we are going to move on to this game. I'm going to let you join your team because it's going to be a big one today. Let's see who gets into that final 4. Is it SDS or Wembley Rangers? Mark Goldbridge, good luck, brother.
Well, it's time for our 4th game of the night. Wembley Rangers taking on Gold Devils. As we said, some headlines you may have missed in the last 20 minutes or so. Angry Ginger's reffing in our last game of the evening today between Clutch and Community FC. That is due to the fact that Clutch can't actually go through now. Community can't really change too much in their fortunes as well. They're going to finish 12th in the table regardless. You see Nico there signing a few autographs. He better start warming up soon, or at least stretching the legs, because he's going to be in the squad. And Ginger's apparently in goal. So that's game 5. Ginge reffing in game 6. And up next is a game that does mean something. Wembley Rangers against Gold Devils. It's as simple as it sounds. Wembley Rangers win, they're in the top 4. If Wembley Rangers draw or lose, SDS are in the top 4 for a 3rd year in a row. That's the table, and that's as it stands. You can see the gap. Wembley Rangers could get 21 points. They'd knock SDS down. They wouldn't have the goal difference, really. They're going to score 23 goals and not concede to knock Prime off their perch. I don't think so. but it's very simple. Win, you're through. Lose, draw, you're not in the top 4. SDS will need a camera on them somewhere, because this result depends if they're in the top 4 or not. Let's bring them out. Mark Goldbridge, there was rumours he may have been playing tonight. I even saw him put on his Instagram story last week. Where should he play? In goal, outfield. I think we'll save that for another season, hopefully. Let's welcome out for the final time this season, the Cover Box. Off the back of another pressure point win, by the way, Gold Devils. They're now on 14 points. They could actually end in 6th place on 17 points this season, which isn't bad going for a first outing. This is their side. Bilal Sayoud leading the charge. 2 changes off the back of their defeat to N5. Jarvan Stewart and Ezriki Hamachene come in for Jordan Thompson and Ryan Gondo. The pressure point, Willis Salim Nassor, is on the bench, wearing the number 17 shirt, waiting to come on and make his impact. Finney Chadwick being a popular wild card, features again for another week. And it's an unchanged team, something that we don't often see in Baller League. Off the back of their 3-2 win to Clutch last week, it's an unchanged side. And leading the charge is Campbell, Pires and Tiam. Morgan Griffiths alongside Chadwick, and Season 1 goalkeeper of the season, Max Pittman, in the sticks. He'll be hoping for another top 4, as will Ian Wright and Ross Cable. Ethan O'Kane features once again as well as a wild card. Well, chat, we'll run a poll if we can. Who qualifies for the Final 4? SDS or Wembley Rangers? Champions of Season 2 or Champions of Season 1? You let me know. They have to win, Wembley Rangers. The draw is not enough. And here we go. Will Gold Devils end the season in 6th place? Or will Wembley Rangers sneak into a top 4? We can have a look at the table if possible. This is the situation. Even in a drawing position as it stands. A draw would put Wembley Rangers on 19 points. That would be 19 points. There'd just be a point outside. It has to be a win. As history stands, whoever finishes 4th has gone on to win Baller League. Kasim Lukman. What's the flick on? Good to see Louis Johnson once again back in the squad. I think he's been a star player. Bilal Sayoud stings the hands of Max Pittman. Don Morgan Griffiths there, looping out to Don Pires. One thing that might be in there, my Wembley Rangers, Gold Devils are the side that have scored the fewest goals this season. And 12 of the 23 goals, only 23 they've scored this season, have come from game changers. What's more interesting is, though, and maybe an angle that they should be worried about, Wembley Rangers, is that Gold Devils are the only side not to keep just one, but 2 clean sheets this season. They kept out Prime. Yeah, Prime of all teams that have scored 55 goals this season. They kept them out for 30 minutes and won the game just by a goal to nil. Wembley Rangers in some serious form, won 5 out of their last 6. Hence why they're in a great piece of momentum. The only side this season that didn't make a single signing during the transfer window. I'm sure if they went back and they knew that Finley Chapman was a free agent, they may have signed him. Campbell. Nick Pateta does enough with the help of James Nolan.
Go! Going.
Serene Sally never afraid to go on a little bit of a mazy run or have a shot from distance. Wants a bit of movement, Bilal Sood. They're not happy with his Gold Devils teammates. Wembley Rangers on the charge. They need a win. They have to win. Lookman. Back to Sayoud. Louis Johnson now, who is getting pressed. Chetian may have felt something towards his face there, whether it was just accidental. I mean, chat, I'll ask you the question. Prediction for this one. Who qualifies for the Final Four, SDS or Wembley Rangers? SDS or Wembley Rangers to take the final spot. They'll play NDL next Monday, 25th of May, as that goes in. Tom Perez just wide. Oh, I love the no-look pass from Morgan Griffiths.
Relax, relax! James, go! James, go! James, go!
Interesting so far. Wembley Rangers, 5 shots in this game, 0 on target. Is he on? Palau. Has that gone for a corner or is it offside in the end? Offside. Where's that one going to end up? Tell you what, nearly went through the legs of Serene Sade for a second. Wow! On the rebounds! Fantastic double save if he was onside, which he was. It's a corner. Sue with a shot, Nassau with the rebound. The foot of Pittman. Even Goldbridge was clapping for that save. Minute and a half away from the first half game changer. Where's this going to end up? There's the cutback. Callum Garlemore block from Ekpiteta. Palau Sood fell that one. I was a bit worried that was going to potentially be like a problem with his knee, the way he landed. Don Perez, over to you. Or check Tiam, who's going to hit this one? Perez steps up, and over the bar it goes.
Go. Hey. Stay inside.
Just 1 minute to the game changer.
Just relax.
50 seconds away. Louis Johnson offers. Luceni is on now. Koja Penting as well amongst the 6 players on the pitch for Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils. It's Ben along with the cutback.
Game changer in 10, 9, 8.
5 seconds away from the game changer. Golden was keen to keep possession because then we'll start the half with possession. They're just giving it away, maybe.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside. For the next 3 minutes, you simply cannot be offside. The usual offside rule is suspended for 3 minutes.
Position themselves freely anywhere on the field. Offside lines are not in effect. This is offside.
It is a game changer that was new for this season. Team Steel trying to figure out exactly how to play it in the correct way.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And here we go for 3 minutes. Still goalless here, by the way. Interesting fact, Gold Devils have never scored a penalty. Well, where's that going to bounce? Best chance of the game so far has fallen the way of Gold Devils. It was a fantastic save from Max Pittman. Corner, first one of the game. Minute gone of the game changer, still 0-0. What do we know about Gold Devils? They could hold out a clean sheet. 2 of them have come this season. They're not happy with the decision there. It's not been given. Perez getting chased down there. That's going to fall back to Nolan. A strong tackle. 20 seconds away from the end of the first half, still goalless. 9 shots Wembley Rangers have had up to this point. Only 1 on target. Remember, they have to win.
10, 9, 8, 7.
For over the top 4. Last chance of the half to come in, shot deflected. Ekpiteta. Half time. And as it stands, it is goalless at the halfway point as SDS no doubt will look on and pray that Gold Devils can do them a job. A draw would be enough. Big second half underway next.
Yes, you know it's Mr. CC. You know we're back in the Phillips Barbershop room. I've got the boy Dara Dada. I've got the boy here, NDL's finest. Speaking of NDL, obviously you've locked yourself in the final 4. What's the feeling in the camp been this week, my brother?
Like what?
You have Look at what's going on at the back, yeah? What's up?
It's just my boy in the prime.
Yeah.
Light work, man.
Light work. What, we already, you still feeling good after last week? Like?
Yeah. I mean, last week was cool. Who do we have? Gold Devils. Yeah, we dispatched them, done our thing, did what we needed to do.
Okay.
And yeah, at the end of the day, we are top of the league, and we're just looking down, seeing who we get.
Okay,
Literally.
I'm liking the confidence. He's saying it on camera.
Yeah,
but speaking of confidence, obviously, I was speaking to your boy Solomon last week.
So, bar.
Yeah,
my
and
boy.
Obviously, you guys seem to have a good synergy and feeling outside of the pitch.
Yeah.
How would you say that relates on the pitch as well? Because you're doing things off the pitch, and it seems as if it's translating on the pitch as well. So what's the...
I mean, off the pitch, we're boys, man. All of us are cool, doing our thing. We link up all the time. We're actually friends, you know, unlike some teams. I'm not naming their names, but... Yeah, and on the pitch, obviously, it's showing because we're doing our thing as well. Winning games confidently. I think the only game we didn't win was N5, and obviously we're not going to play them again, so every other team's not been able to beat us. So keep that energy going, keep that form going.
And you know what, in terms of how you're feeling, you know, coming from Rukkas to NDL, what would you say you've changed in your game on a personal level since, you know, the move?
Do you want me to be honest?
Please be honest. I'll take my camera, I'll take the glasses off for this, obviously. Let's get serious.
I've always had it.
You've always... Man said he's always had it. Well, people in the chat, people in the comments, how has Dara Dada performed this season? Has it been top or has it been top? You already know what time it is. Let's dance.
Let's boogie.
See it there.
That has been a bit of a pressure game right there because it's 15 minutes in and it's 0-0. Very tense. What are you thinking about that, Lias?
I think you summed it up perfectly, man. This is tense because Wembley Rangers know the margins are very fine. It's in their hands. All they have to do is win. But Gold Devils are giving it a go. Like Goldbridge was telling us earlier, they are going into this game looking to earn pride, looking to get a win on the final day. They're not looking to make anyone's day today. And then meanwhile, we got the SDS story on the sideline. They're eagerly anticipating, so it's all to play for. But we have to talk about that big moment. Look at Sharky. Sharky is praying for another miracle on a final day. But let's go to that Salim Nassour chance in the first half, right? Yeah. Because this right here could have had Sharky jumping out of his seat. What a huge opportunity for Gold Devils. Bilal Sayoud with an incredible shot, well saved by Max Pittman. Max Pittman does really, really well to get up quickly to stop that second shot. But Salim Nassour, should he have done better? They tell you go low and hard, he did that, but there's an entire side of the goal gaping.
Yeah, I think, you know when you have too much time, kind of bugged, but you know what?
He's watching it come down, Yeah.
We're going to go into the second half and see if Gold Devils can pull an upset. Let's go to Brandon.
Well, as it stands, SDS are in the top four. A draw would not be good enough. Wembley Rangers have to win this game if they want to snatch the spot from SDS. It's 0-0 after 15 minutes. And if you missed the first half, you didn't miss a great deal, to be honest with you. 9 shots, only 1 on target from Wembley Rangers. They struggled to keep possession. Gold Devils did have probably the better chance, if we're being honest, of the game. Max Pittman, fantastic save. Johnson. Shot didn't have a great deal of power and it fell to the field. Look, we can see him into Campbell. Is he going to go for overload? No.
After everything we did for you season 1, let one goal in. Let's go.
group of SDS members there, friends in the beta squad as well. Was there a push? Was there a handball? Were they potentially challenging that? Is it his head or hands?
We have a referee's challenge for the handball awarded. Challenge successful, restart Wembley ball.
Challenge successful as Max Koopman said, hit his head. Wembley Rangers get to keep the challenge there. What's it going to be then? It's come off the head of Max Koopman. Is it a kick in for Gold Devils on the far hand side? Just too much on that for Stewart. It always just has to be SDS, isn't it, involved in last day drama on match day 11. It's a foul for Wembley Rangers. You can just see there the streaming booths here at the corner box as well. The one on the far right-hand side is full of quite a few of the SDS.
Check your shoulders.
Team will be watching along and giving their own. Feeling of it, there's quite a few of them watching on and hoping that the result can go their way. Remember, a draw or a Gold Devils win is what they need. They don't need Don Pires to bend this around the wall and score. That would be the worst case scenario. Don Pires plays short. That shot is blocked. And he has been given back as a foul in the end for Gold Devils. Sane lofts it forward, but took too much on it for Stewart. Foul. Wembley Rangers. Don Pires over this one again. As it stands, 10 shots for Wembley Rangers, 1 on target still. Doesn't matter how many shots you have, at least one of them goes in. Don Pires over this to bend it towards Serene Sane's goal. Don Pires plays short. Thiam's shot blocked. Chadwick's a long ball forward. Is there a... Cut back, no. Remember, up next, United take on NDL. Big chance now to break away for Wembley Rangers. Just got it a little bit caught under his foot there. Perez, look at the options. He's got to pass it. Does well to recover. Tiam. It really does feel like there's some sort of game plan here where Gold Devils are just out to try and keep a clean sheet. Chadwick off target. Wembley Rangers again on the hump. Only as far as Stewart with a great recovery run. A few times the Gold Devils have been caught on the counter-attack. Perez. Nolan, fouled. James Nolan fouled there. Nearly 20 minutes goalless still. Still just isn't a way through at this point. Perez shots again, it's blocked. I mean, maybe is it a chance for Wembley Rangers to change things up? And there's an unused Arjun Young on the side that can maybe spot some creativity in the side. Callum Gardner there as well. We know he loves a big game and a big moment. Chadwick fancies it, why not? Away Bilal will break. As he runs into not one but two Wembley Rangers players. I think I know what's coming in here. Probably a direct shot from Bilal Soyud and potentially a corner. Well, where there hasn't really been that many shots on target, there has been a big lack of corners. In 21 minutes, both teams have only registered one each. Soyud deflection, there's a second. As much as their season might be over, Gold Devils, they have not laid down by any means, have they? They're trying to put up a good fight here and potentially do SDS a favour. That's the table as it stands now. SDS are still going through to the top four. Wembley Rangers have to win this game. Has to be a win. Boateng.
One more corner, lads.
The two former 26 teammates linking up there. It's going to fall back to Perez. Sané comes out. And Gold Devils, rightly so, with no rush. Chance. Sayoud! There's just a group of SDS members and players and friends that are all just celebrating every big moment for Gold Devils. A draw would be enough, but they'll certainly take a win for Gold Devils. That's the second corner for Wembley Rangers as well. This game could be potentially won on a penalty, which unfortunately, if you're a Gold Devils fan, you haven't scored a penalty all season. Yeah, you've been great in pressure point, but during games, you haven't scored a penalty. The only team in the league not to score a penalty this season. Perez. Griffiths was brave. I like the idea. He was trying to get it back across to his teammate with a very acrobatic-like. It's going to come down to the game changes, isn't it? Going to go for a corner, just about keeps it in, Chadwick. Just look at where the kicking is. Pateta tees up the shot, scores! Gold Devils lead Wembley Rangers by a goal to nil. Marvel Pateta with his second goal of the season. It wouldn't surprise me next season, potentially, if SDS signed him, because he's just played their part in making it into a Final Four. As it stands, 18 points Wembley Rangers in this losing position. The Season 2 champions are under 5 minutes away from not making it back to the top 4. Palau, Lukman Kasim, that was brave. That's a third corner. And it just would be the case. The Gold Devils have missed every penalty they've taken this season, but they score it now on Matchday 11. Bilal Sayoud, over to you. They've had 6 penalties this season. They've missed them all. This is penalty number 7. Bilal Sayoud scores. Gold Devils. They're on their way. to send SDS into a top 4 for a 3rd season in a row. Mark Goldbridge is on his knees. His side about to get a 3rd clean sheet in 11 match days. That itself is ridiculous. They're over the moon. There is a game changer though, and this man in possession now, Don Perez, might have a thing to say about that if it lands on one-on-one.
Roland, one more.
Can't go on the back on.
1 minute to game changer.
55 seconds away from game changer, the last one here for these two sides. Over the bar again, they're desperate for that corner.
Another clean sheet.
That's 20 shots that Wembley Rangers have had. Still goalless. Tiam. Campbell.
Check your shoulders.
Get the corner before the game changer, and then suddenly it's a very different story. Where's that deflection going to come from? Surely there. It's going to fall back. Cleared long. It's a free kick to Wembley Rangers. And there's 3 seconds left on the clock. I feel like Perez is going to hit this one. Disguises it. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be the game changer for the next 3 minutes. Wembley Rangers no doubt would have been praying and hoping for a one-on-one. This game changer is simple. You get 3 minutes. If you score from behind the line, the goal will count as double. If Wembley Rangers score from behind the offside line, the game would be 2-2. If you score from in front of the offside line, it counts as 1. Here we go. Who is going to take the risk? There is a group of SDS members, including Sharky, there on the sidelines. Good to see their reaction after this. For a 3rd year in a row, SDS start outside the top 4 on Matchday 11, and as it looks, they find themselves inside the top 4 by the end of Matchday 11. Morgan Griffiths over the bar, no deflection. Time ticking away. Chadwick. That went in, that would have counted as double. And rightly so, they're in no rush at all, Gold Devils. This result will lock in the top 4 as that goes over the bar. Minute left. And it's all going Gold Devils' way. A third clean sheet. I mean, you look at the stats here from Gold Devils, you expect them to be in the top 4. They've won 3 pressure points this season. They're on the verge of a third clean sheet this season. They beat Prime. They've just come unstuck in other areas. One corner away. Is that the moment? Saved by Sané. Max Pittman does well to stop Bilal Saud, but even if they get a goal from behind the line, a draw wouldn't be good enough. Campbell fouls. Doesn't really do much for him though. I think that's it, really. SDS are going to qualify for the Final 4 again for another year. They will play NDL on Monday night at the O2 Arena. Prime will play Deportrio, and the winners of each will match up in our final for Season 3. And as history shows, whoever finishes 4th has gone on to win Baller League. Season 1 SDS did it, last season it was Wembley Rangers. They've already started celebrating. And I tell you what, they'll go around and shake every one of Gold Devils players' hands. It's 3 clean sheets, and it's SDS off to a Final 4 for a 3rd time. Season 2 champions Wembley Rangers will not be there. They may not be in the top 4, Gold Devils, but they have played their part this season in disrupting the competition. SDS are on the pitch, they're throwing Bilal Saud around. Suddenly, Gold Devils are the heroes. Gold Devils will finish the season in 6th place. Rukkas FC's got his 3rd clean sheet, more than any team ever in a single season. And let's head down pitch side to hear from the man himself, who's on his way back to another Final 4, Sharky.
I'm not really sure what the hell is going on here, excuse my language. SDS are in the Final 4. Why do you continue doing it like this? Why can't your team just normally get it over the line like most other teams?
I mean, they didn't want to believe us, but it's actually the SDS way. We always say every season, it's the SDS way. They all count us out every single season, and it's like, why are you always counting us out? Albert Einstein said, insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. They always count us out, and they expect different results. There you go, mate. Thank you so much, Mark Goldbridge. Mark Goldbridge, come. I love Harambu. I love
3 clean sheets.
That's incredible.
Whole season, you know.
This is more about them than me. I'm not gonna lie. Dave, 3 clean sheets.
It was always going to do it on integrity, and we were always going to do it our way. We've been getting better all season. 3 clean sheets. We took 1 from SDS. We played it to the final whistle. That's our job. We do it with integrity. Well done to my team.
Watch out for Gold Devils next season. Sharks, one last question. NDL next. They're about to play, but you're about to play them now in the Final 4. It's a rematch, you versus Nico. Any message for them going into the next game?
you know what happens in SDS NDL. We played them 3 times already. They've never beaten us. We plan to make it 4. They've done really well this season, but when it gets to the knockouts, league form doesn't matter. We're in this Final 4 now. That's the worst thing that could happen to all 3 other teams. See that?
He said Insanity's doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results. Boy, that doesn't bode well for them. Back to you guys.
Listen, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Yes!
We're about to do our thing, we're about to do our dance.
Boys, we are not losing. No mercy! No mercy! Are you ready? Yes!
We're here with Nico and Angry Ginge, 2 managers, but today also players.
I mean, yeah, both of our seasons are done. Very unfortunate to miss out on the top 4, obviously finished in 10th or 9th, wherever we are now, I don't know. And it's just, listen, I saw his performance at Wembley, and I thought, yeah, let's do it again. He was absolutely fantastic.
Thank you, thank you. I think he had a lot to thank you for, because that volley, why do you take 8 minutes to wait for the ball to set that? Fair play to you, but of course, going to be playing up front today, I'm hearing.
Yeah, I actually feel a little bit disrespected at the fact that they put a YouTuber in goal, you know, or a streamer in goal. Yeah, I'd hope they take me a little bit more seriously than this, but I'll show them and I'll teach you guys a lesson.
I just want to ask one thing quickly. If you do get that penalty, are you taking it?
I'm taking it.
If he's taking it, put your shin pads on, and I promise you now, I mean that.
Yeah, don't worry, don't worry.
it.
I'm ready for whatever you got for me.
James, why didn't goal this year? Obviously, we saw you last season up front.
Yeah, well, I think we've had a really big trouble with the goalkeepers this year, so I thought, can't do any worse.
Fair play. Well, we'll let you guys warm up. Obviously, you got to get your shots in.
Thank you.
Best of luck to both of you guys.
Thank you.
Enjoy yourselves, man. Smash it. How SDS keep doing this? How SDS keep doing this?
This is insanity, man, honestly.
I'm
looking at the streaming booth right now.
Look at that. Look at that streaming booth right there.
That's carnival right now.
The streaming booth is mental. I want to go in the streaming booth, so we need to hurry up because I really want to jump in. But I do want to say congratulations to SDS. Yep. 3 times in a row in the top 4 is absolutely ridiculous. Are they going to go and do the unthinkable, beat NDL in that semi-finals potential, and then whoever is in that final and get their 2nd trophy?
I mean, the thing with SDS, right, is they went on that 6-game winless run. But in that period, they played Prime, they played NDL, and they played Deportrio, and they didn't lose any of them. They are really strong.
I think there's 2 ways to look at that, though. 3 points out of a potential 9.
My whole point is I feel like they rise to the opposition.
I hear it. Yeah. I hear it.
And they have experience there.
Yeah, of course, but you can see the booth is an absolute vibe, but we do have a big game. This is what Baller League's about. We have another big game where your favorite content creators are playing. You got Ginge in goal, Nico up front. Now listen, Nico's a very good friend of mine, and I'm gonna tell you right now, we're gonna see some fireworks. You might get a hat-trick, but I guarantee you at least 1 goal. Who do you think is gonna win?
I go... It's really like unstoppable force meets an immovable object with these 2.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with NDL, and I fancy Nico to grab 1.
I do. I actually do. I feel like he's going to make sure he gets that win. But it's been a big night already. Let's jump into the most fun game of the season.
Well, this is match 5 of the night on Matchday 11. And it is job done for these 2 in terms of their season. United can't make it to the top 4. That's 2 years in a row now. They miss out on a top 4 spot. Nico did nail himself in the team, but I'll be honest, doesn't really look match ready at this moment in time to play across the next 30 minutes. Someone that is match ready, though, is Angry Ginge. He's in goal for the next 30 minutes tonight. Yeah, believe it or not, he will be in goal. He's had quite a few appearances outfield. Last time he was outfield, he actually bagged a goal, in fact. There's the United Ultras alongside the Yellow Wall, who are hearing their numbers once again. The top four is done and dusted in case you missed the headline news there. Prime will play against Deportrio, second versus third at the O2, and NDL will play SDS first v fourth on Monday night. That's next Monday. A win for United will finish their season just a place above where they are at the moment, depending on how results go elsewhere. Let's bring him out now. NDL, who are probably already in holiday mode, they're already in the top four. Taking on United. Special moment. Between both the teams. Let's jump into the teams between these two. There are 3 changes for United off the back of their draw against SDS. Angry Ginger's in goal, yes, in goal. Head of their wild card last week, Constable. Paul Jose and Poku comes in, and wild card Alex Francis comes in for Tommy Willard and Josh Emmanuel. That is their starting 6 as it looks right now. Bostock, Effiong and Callum Butcher also on the bench with their top goal scorer, Cadell Daniel. On the other side for NDL FC, 3 changes off the back of their win against Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils last week. Nico's in the squad, Kieran Clark is back, and so is Kevin Wegan. Unfortunately, he couldn't capitalise on pressure points tonight. Joshua Parker, Solomon Bow and Joshua Aduemi is out tonight. He's on the sidelines, but I'm not sure if he will play. I've got Liez alongside me in commentary. I mean, will Nico feature? He's in the squad, he's done it once before, he kind of bluffed us. He doesn't look match ready, does he?
He loves him, man. Nico will be playing. I'll put my life on it, seriously. We were talking to him and Ginge before the game. Ginge in goal, obviously. Nico's gonna play up front, and I actually fancy him to score a goal today.
My question is, Liez, how many goals are you going to concede?
What's the under on the over/under on 6 goals?
What do you reckon, chap? Clean sheet for Angry Ginge. Will he follow the steps of Serene Saleh? Here we go. Adura and Fitzgerald ticking us off. People in the chat are happy that Nico isn't starting. I'll be honest, I don't know if he's going to come on at this rate. Does not look ready at all.
No, he'll definitely come on. I think he'll definitely come on.
Is he going to come on like that, then?
No, he's definitely got something underneath. There's no way Nico doesn't play himself in a game like this.
Isaac Modit to get this started for NDL.
What a save.
No, he wishes it was a save. I'll be honest, if it's on target against Ginge, I'm honestly not sure. I had the pleasure of playing a few charity matches with Ginge back in the day when he was at the centre-back and scoring goals at Wembley, and he used to go in goal most of the time.
Wow. Lost files.
He weren't bad in goal.
Risky play from Razak.
But this is a bit different.
What about that SDS game, though? Wow. Or I said the SDS game, it's not even their game.
Gold Devils find a way, Liez.
Gold Devils 3 clean sheets this season is insane. The ultimate spoilers. Oh.
What do you reckon the score's going to be, chat? You've got an NDL side that have been free-flowing. If they score 7 goals in this game, by the way, they will better sorry, they've scored 8 goals. They'll better the scoring tally of Prime this season. It tells me, honestly, that could be possible, maybe with Jinjin goal. I'd love him to have an absolute worldie, though, out there. Daniel. Fouling him in belayed. I think they're going to have a direct shot here. Blocked by Adua. I had to rub my eyes as well, Liaz. Apparently Gigi's ref in the last game.
Yeah, he is. He is. I think he's been so sick and tired of the decisions that have gone against this team that he wants to put in his own hands.
I'd love a ref challenge with him involved. I think he'd be absolutely loving it.
This is like the end of the Premier League season, man, when there's nothing really to play for a lot of teams. And
it's like you play for your local club, you pick the positions out of the hat.
You just do whatever. Everyone's here to have fun.
As we said, the big permutations, they're all done. That's all being concluded off the back of the last game and the last 2 matches. SDS are there.
Whoa.
Great effort. Dylan Barnes gives away a corner. It was bending him, wasn't it?
He saw it all the way, but still good save, have to say. What a Final Four we have ahead of us now, man.
And obviously the potential. NDL have never made a final. Of course, Prime is their first season, but there is all the eyes on what could be, Liaz, between a Prime NDL final, which I can only imagine for the spectacle of what it could be. Of course, not writing out Deportrio have been incredible. SDS, who always find a way, not just to make it to the Final Four, but also to the final.
Yeah, the NDL will have to do something that they haven't been able to do yet, and that's beat SDS. In 3 attempts so far, 0 wins. No time like the present. I almost feel like if you see Jinjin Gold, you just shoot on sight.
That's what I'm thinking.
He's
There's
going
a great
to.
example.
There you go. I mean, he's flat-footed.
One thing that's got his way. No one's had a shot on target yet. Of course, our Final Four is around the corner. Monday, we are back. Greatest Legends match as well. As always, let us know a wild card you'd love to see involved.
Olivie! Broke his scoring duck last week against SDS. So nearly found another goal.
Dylan Barnes felt that one. Great touch around Aradado, and then strong win for Dylan Barnes. Isaac Modi off balance.
That's a specialty. That is the Isaac Modi specialty. The minute he gets that out of his left foot and creates even a yard of separation, the ball's only going one place. Far corner, no problem about it. What a goal.
Jinjin goal or no, that's a great finish.
I'm not... Is it ridiculous to say most goalkeepers aren't saving that? Or am I giving Jinj too much credit there?
It was a great effort. I think you just saw Jinj on the replay say, good finish.
Yeah.
He could only applaud what Isaac Modi done.
Olivie.
Off the...
Loves a snapshot.
Bounces for Olivie. Oh, here we go.
There you go, man. Come on, you really thought Nico was going to see Jinj in goal and not think I want a piece of that?
If he gets an onside first half game changer, this will get quite interesting. Nico looks like he's on. I just hope he gets the service from his teammates. Chat explodes there with even more love for Isaac Modi in terms of an MVP shout. That's down the Wright Richards now happens to get two hands on it. He got a couple of goals at Wembley, did Nico? Will he get a goal here tonight, chat?
Loves a big moment. And he is an entertainer. I honestly, come on, Brendan. You really thought Nico wasn't going to play himself in a game like this?
He's still not ready.
He's born ready.
Here we go. Nico is on. For Sam Fitzgerald as well, last season's MVP.
We need a penalty. Nico versus James.
Well, he's hugging the offside line.
I think hugging is generous. There's Modi. Nico's at the far post.
Kieran Clark on as well. Missed the last couple of weeks.
Surely the NDL boys will be looking for Nico at every opportunity too.
Here he is.
Oh, here he is.
I think that was a trampoline touch from Nico. That was a 1-2. Round the keeper maybe. Dylan Barnes. Here he goes.
Nico.
Is he on?
He's off. He's surely off. Oh, Nico.
I'm not sure what happened there. He needs to get back on side though. I think he might be up for a different level of defending than what he was up against at Wembley.
He was on, to be fair.
He was, but I don't know.
Pass wasn't the greatest, though.
Is he left or right footed?
Nico.
Both?
Neither.
he just did like he wanted to hit the ball with his right foot there. I love the idea he's trying to hold his run there and find the right pass. Zarate would play advantage. Clark. Deans will go long. I would say they're even close to a penalty, but they're not. They're even still at the corner flag. Charge out of NDL. There's a bit of movement. There's Nico now. The verdict so far from Nico, it's been 4 touches, 0 completed passes. And that's about it. Deflection, corner. That's the start of the corner charge. Oh, Dylan Barnes, back to Felivi. He's on a bit of a goal-scoring run, isn't he?
He is on.
Shame it's too late in the season.
Good, well done.
Take another look at that. Yeah, he spots. That's vintage Felivi right there. Holds the line so well, anticipates the chance, and from that range, he's never missing. He's a poacher extraordinaire, Felivi.
Medialito with the original shot, and it fell back to Felivi. Daradana. Sure, we'll see more of Nico, but he has just come off with the first break in play. Bostock didn't really decided what wanted to do. They're strong from Ginge, he was offside. Makes sense why Boston didn't go in for the foul though. Ginge getting involved with the United Ultras. Well, so far, he's had 7 shots come towards us. Only 3 have been on target. One of them did go in. I'll make that 2 saves. After 3 shots that he's been challenged. Kieran Clark's had another one of those in. Good save. It will do. Nice hand. As Kevin Vegan comes on.
That is 1 minute to the game changer.
Coleman. Just surprised we haven't seen maybe more shots come towards Ginger's goal so far.
Daniel here.
You surprised at that? There's not been a great deal of shots that... Say if Bilal Suba's in this game, you know that Ginge is just going to constantly deal with shots.
Bilal Sayoud crosses the white lines, enters the game, and he shoots.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1. The next 3 minutes. The game will start as a 1v1 plus a goalkeeper. We expect this to be a bit of a challenge for Ginge. After every goal that does go in, if there is a goal to go in, another player is added onto the pitch. It's got to be Nico to start this. My only worry is he's got to get past the United defender.
Nico's not a dribbler, that's the one thing for me.
No, he's not starting. It's Daradada that's going to start
I think
this.
maybe 3v3, 4v4. Okay, but 1v1, nah, Nico, that's not his game. Don't know how he sweats so much, though, in the space of the 2 minutes he was on.
Three minutes of +1. Daradada just needs to get the space to have a shot. Good save,
Great
Ginge.
save from Ginge.
Good tackle again.
Oh, step overs come out. Dada.
Just needs to shoot.
I think he's overcomplicating this.
Goal.
I really think he's overcomplicating it.
Just waited and waited, didn't it?
Yeah, Ginge. Ginge didn't see it until it was past him.
Where's that Modi? It looks like where the obvious decision's going to be. Yeah, look at the time and look at the space.
What
Good
a save from Ginge.
I think he got him in the slightly more sensitive part of the body. He certainly felt that one. He's got to be ready for the next shot that's going to come his way, though. Razak Coleman gets past 1 or 2. Has he got a teammate in support? He does. He's already scored 1 today, Modi. Chance to break. Over to you, Cadell Daniel. Minute and a half of the game changer gone. Two hands on it from Ginge. Great piece of handling. Daniel! 2-2. Two rule square. One corner away for a penalty. Is that to be it? Good hands. Nice parry as well there from Ginge. Not out for a corner, parries out for a kick in. Fitzgerald, there's the corner. And why this is so special, this is the 100th corner of the season. And it's going to Nico Milana. Penalty number 100 of season 3 in the UK. And it's Nico against Ginge. Nico. Oh, he's wasted it.
Wow. Shades of Martin Keown Van Nistelrooy.
He's absolutely wasted it. I mean, you kind of...
Look, I love Nico. What did I tell you? 1v1 dribbling is not his forte.
I mean, you are the analyst of Ball League.
Yeah.
Can you break that down for me, if possible?
No, this is out of my pay grade, guys. I'm sorry.
Do you know what went wrong? The wrong taker.
Yeah.
Oh, what could have been? That was penalty number 100. That could have been such a lovely way to close it out. NDL breaking its speed. Last 5 seconds.
Oh, that's a save from Ginge.
It was dipping. He ain't done bad. He is not done bad at all. Look at that. It dipped, it bobbled. It didn't affect him, though. At the halfway point, believe it or not, it's 2-2. Ginge's been superb. Nico, maybe not the same. Big second half on the way. Well, it's that time for you to vote for your head and shoulders above the rest MVP of the night. And I'll be honest, I might put Ginge in there at this rate. With what he's doing in goal. Grab your phone, scan the QR code, and you can vote for your head and shoulders MVP above the rest. Who is it going to be from this season? And more importantly, from tonight?
Well, you know what? Back in the Phillips room, guys, I'm with the man of the people, the man of the fans, Mr. Clutch himself, Alfie Matthews. Now, Alfie, 12 goals, 5 assists this season. Incredible stuff. My actual MVP, you know, you're actually my favorite Ball League star. Yeah, I can't lie. But I want you to let the people know at home why you are the MVP.
I mean, we've not been the best this season, but individually...
Yes, individually.
I've done what I've had to do. I've shown why Chloe should have signed me. And why, if she wants to keep me, then, listen, I personally think I should be MVP. But again, it's
I do as well.
down to the fans at home.
Now, Alfie, this is the question that all the fans that Ball League stream are wondering. Are you going to be moving bad and bougie, moving on? Or are you going to be staying loyal to Clutch next season, bro? What's going on? How you feeling?
Listen, you never know. Teams might change. A community going to still be here. A Yanited still going to be here. A Clutch even going to be here.
Chloe,
So,
are they going to be it?
personally, listen, I've loved my time with Chloe, Dan, Scott, everybody affiliated. But again, you never know what happens. But again, Clutch has helped me become the player I am this season. And that's down to everybody, from Chloe all the way down to the players that have moved on.
Stream, let us know. Do you want to see Alfie in Clutch colours, in pink, or do you want to see him in another colour? Let us know. As you know, as well, Alfie, you can see it's just me and you right now. You know, my partner in crime, Mr. As you call him, what do you call him?
Mr. EE.
He's not here, but Mr. EE. We want to say a quick word. Come here, Mr. EE. We know him as Mr. CC, but they're calling him Mr.
Bone to pick with this one. I purposely wore this top today because I knew you were being interviewed. So can you be sensible, please? We're on camera.
What's his name?
It's Mr. CC, but again, for me, it's Mr. EE. That's the love I have for you.
Because we've got a connection.
Exactly,
Right,
the connection
we
on and
love
off the pitch.
Alfie Matthews stream. You love Alfie Matthews. Let's dance, let's boogie. See it there.
Well, the running joke has been that these two have stepped up for their own teams tonight. Managers normally across the regular season. And of all situations, Ginger's giving him a team talk at half-time. Nico missed a penalty. It was penalty number 100 of this season. What could have been, Liez? What very much could have been?
This has been one of the craziest days of Baller League ever, in every sense of the word. We've had the drama, we've had the intrigue, now we have the chaos. This has just been chaotic, but that moment right there from Nico, I mean, that was the moment. And I told you, right? Nico's a great player, he's a great striker, good goal scorer. He's not a dribbler, he's not a 1v1 kind of guy. So why he decided to try and round Angry Ginge, who's a defender by trade, tackling master, I can't understand the decision whatsoever. But it just goes to show, hey, it might look easy on TV, guys, but these penalties in this style are not easy.
Well, welcome back for the start of this second half. As we said, NDL were already in the top 4. They're already there. They were locked in last week. They're looking, if anything, to set a record for the total amount of points. Ginger's in goal. He's not had a bad half. He's had quite a lot come his way, in fact. He actually has had to deal with 18 shots come towards his goal. 12 of them been on target. He only conceded 2 of them. Nico, on the other hand, he's in the squad. He's had a penalty. He's missed the pen. And at the moment, we're all square at 2-2. Kevin Wagon, you don't want to be in the way of one of them. I was going to say, Ginger's done well tonight, Liez, but he hasn't had to deal with a shot from him.
Yeah, no, that...
I would just let it go in. I wouldn't stand in the way.
I think I would duck, honestly. Probably why I'm not a goalkeeper. But that is a rocket.
Here he is, Ginge, taking a bit of time. He's still getting pressed. Why would he? That one certainly would have stung off the back of Kieran Clark. Surprised that more players not had a shot from distance like this. Have a shot. Daniel. Believe he already scored one today.
Oh,
Daniel!
Wow, how's he missed that?
Oh, no. How do you think this ends, Liez, if we're being honest? What do you reckon the score's going to be?
I went into this game thinking Ginge in goal, he's in trouble. But he's been really, really impressive, to be fair to him.
Giving him a hard time. He's been all right. Kevin Wegan places that one in, to be fair. Doesn't really go for the usual standard power shot towards goal. For leaving. Isaac Modi, corner. Chance to build them up again. Even Chunks is on the sideline giving some advice to Nico.
Coxie, get out of the way.
United. Never beaten NDL in the history of Ball League. They played last season, 5-2 it was for NDL. You look at United though, Liaz, where's it gone wrong? From season 1, they were third, they were top 4, they were prime United. Last season they were 10th. This season they should finish just above that, but what have they been lacking in terms of just not being able to pick up any kind of consistency?
Well, I think they've had injuries, and I think Cadel Daniel missing as much time as he did was huge. I personally think Cadel Daniel, when you talk about value, I think Jet is my MVP for what he's done this season. But I'm not sure a player is more valuable to their team, respectively, than Cadel to United. I think he's huge for them. Not only the goals, but the drive, dribbling, and defending. Cadel can lock up the opposition's best player on any given night, and then score 3 on the other end. And missing him for the 3 games that they did, that was a big one. I think the big loss to Prime also knocked a bit of the momentum out of them. They started the season really well.
NDL are 1 corner away from another penalty. Will he get another one, Liaz? I reckon they might give it again to Nico.
If he gets another one, I hope he shoots this time. I hope he goes with a different tactic.
I think forget the dribble, just have a shot.
Doesn't look like he's recovered.
Lofted into Kevin Wegan. What a save, brave save from Ginge. I know his chat will be watching this, no doubt, live. They'll be loving this performance from him.
Ginge.
I love the idea.
I'm not sure about that.
I love the urgency, but I don't really know what the quality was of that. Look at that!
This is unbelievable! This is unbelievable!
Sweeper keeper Ginge.
Look, Josh Denzel's not here today, so I'm not sure if he's still going to be able to do his team of the week. But I'm more than happy to take that responsibility over.
Would you put him in?
I mean, Serene Sana was really good last game, but this is incredible.
Maybe we'd be a little bit harsh to Serene Sana if he doesn't get the clean sheet on.
Harrison the
Sam Fitzgerald. The mid-blade to Sam Fitzgerald, MVP of season 2. Into the bottom corner. Nico's back on the pitch, by the way. He only comes on the pitch when they're leading. Volley! Great save, Dylan Barnes. I mean, Rodney thought he was scoring that. Oh, it's an open goal! But they've still not scored! Yeah, replay of that. What happened there?
Wow. Nearly from Cadell.
It's going to fall back for Levy. Great block because Casarate. Back to Ginge from Bostock. Oh. 4 minutes away from the game changer. If it's a one-on-one, can we just let Ginge and Nico play it?
I'm down. I'm down. Let him go to war.
I think Ginge would actually win that. Well, unless the unlikely chance, Liez, is that Cadell Daniel goes and scores at least 5 goals in this game. It looks like the golden boot is going towards Michael Hill, which means M5 are going to do it again for a 3rd season. They've had the best scorer in the league, but the three seasons they've not been in the Final Four.
Look at Ginge again. Oh, I'm looking at the replay here. Look at these saves, man. Unbelievable. I wish we could get a replay of that on the next one.
Cadell Daniel was on 15 goals as it stands. Could get a 16th now. There is also a game changer around the corner. But in the back of his mind, he'll be thinking or knowing what could be on the cards for him.
It's a really good position to Cadell here.
Cadell Daniel scores.
Finds the corner.
That's 16 for the season. He's 3 off, equaling Michael Hill's goal tally. 4 goals. He'll grab a golden boot. But the story remains very similar, though, Liez. If he was to go and get the golden boot, it's 2 players that are not in the top 4.
Yeah, but I'd really like Cadell to get it, to be fair. I think he's been unbelievable this season.
The fact is potentially he could get it, and he's missed, what, 3 weeks?
Yeah, that's crazy. But again, like I said, for me, when it comes to value, could you think of someone who has more value to their team relative to the rest of the team around them than Cadell? Because even Jet, you can say Kamara has been so good for them this season. I look at United.
For me, he's the closest kind of player to a Keziah Sterling in prime form that defends.
Yeah. Right, exactly.
He does everything for the team.
I completely agree.
Right, chat, we are 2 minutes away from a game changer. What do you reckon we're going to get? The line.
I'd love the line. But I'd love Ginge and Nico to contest it.
Or fair play for the final 3 minutes.
Stock. Uh-oh, intercepted by Smalls here.
Belayed.
Good feet. Ginge claims again.
Well, this is what we're referring to in terms of the golden boot of the season. The only player that can really affect that is Cadell Daniel, who's in the game now. As it stands, Michael of N5 will be picking up that award after match day 11. The final 4 goals don't come into play. Cadell Daniel scores at least 3 goals in the remaining 4 minutes. He will equal the tally.
Oh.
However, if I was being really critical, if they both end on 19, the player that scored less penalties wins it, I would say.
Well, who's taking less penalties out of the
Oh, Cadell Daniel scored 8 penalties this season. Michael Will scored 7.
Both of them are really good from the spot.
3-3. "30 seconds away." Alito.
Oh,
Daniel, he's hungry for a few more goals, isn't he?
Look at that.
Look at that. Daniel!
It's just so difficult to stop. That's a brilliant save from Don Mars there.
Miller Rodney goes wide, game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play. I'll be honest, I thought we may have been lucky enough to get a one-on-one. And that would have been a Nico Ginge shootout, no doubt, for 3 minutes. Three minutes where every foul results in the player being sent off the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded. Any usual 2-minute suspension will result in you being sent off. Any foul, you'll be off for the 3 minutes as well. I hope he knows the rules, and I hope that Nico also knows the rules. There's Ginger speaking to Steve Hughes, saying your referee kit's going to be through there if you want to borrow it. Because he's ref the next game, is Ginge. This should be quite an entertaining watch.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And here we go. Three minutes of fair play. 3-3. That is he onside? He is. What a save. Penalty. Nico, back to you. Great save from Ginge. Right, this is penalty number 101 of season 3. Nico had penalty number 100, missed it. Come on, Nico. Come on, Nico.
We've got a referee challenge for offside.
Oh, we've got a ref challenge. What are we challenging here? What are we challenging here? If that is offside, there's no point.
What side is it? What side is it?
The challenge is unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful from United, and it's Ginge against Nico. This time he's not messing around. If I was Nico, I would just try and chip him. Ginge comes straight off his line. Nico against Ginge. Misses. 2 penalties he's missed. Well, before Nico stepped up, NDL actually had a positive penalty record. They had 4 penalties this season. They scored 3, they missed 1. Since he stepped up, they've missed the last 2. I think he deserves to sit on that bench for a while. Isaac Modi, ball roll, and off target. do-up. Hello. Dado, it's a great save from Ginge again. All jokes aside, he's actually been brilliant. Menilito. Cadell Daniel, is he onside? Remember, he's 3 goals away from equaling the 19-goal run of Michael Hill. Fitzgerald. Has he felt that? I would say Studs up, but it felt like Astros up there from Adu. Great save again. I'm sure the admin's watching the ball league. Clip this up and you can make a video yourself. Angry Ginge best bits. We've got a challenge. Is that for the tackle on Fitzgerald, or are we just going to play on? I think it was way too late to go back for that. If it's for Fitzgerald, it's a bit too late. Charles Milarondi! I should say Michael Felivi, sorry, who just sneaks on the pitch. They're not happy though, because they're trying to challenge a decision. And Angry Ginge is straight to celebrate against the yellow wall. See what they're challenging.
We're having a look for 7 on the pitch.
Are they challenging the fact there were 7 players apparently on the pitch? This has been the talk of the town recently when this has happened. Let's have a look then. So if you just watch the do here. There is 7 players on the pitch for a split second. It doesn't interfere. At that moment in time, there is an overload of players on the pitch. I think United might be in trouble here, even more so that this is fair play.
Hold on, Sam, shut up for a second. The reason why you told me off for Ginger's team wants to restart. All I'm saying is this anniversary. No one can see it here. You can see it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 6. Well, there's no way that's disallowed. There's no way. It is disallowed. No, we took him off though. Ginge!
I think Ginger's getting a little lesson about the screen works because he's in action there, Bradford.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, let's see what happens because Bossy's the one that knows. And then he stays on, look, he's not coming off. He's not coming off. He's not though, look. I'm just saying have a bit of fun with him. The season's done. The rules are the rules, Foxy. Hold on. Change my mind twice in all about 30. There was about 8 players on the pitch. I'm press cutting.
Well, as you can see there, I mean, it's more the possession's kicked off. If Ginge holds the ball and doesn't play, it could be a different situation, but they're going down, I'm sure.
The challenge is unsuccessful. The substitution was going off.
Challenge
the goal
successful.
stands.
Ignore me, challenge unsuccessful. It hasn't been given. And United are going to survive with that. Goal stands, you got the 4-3 up. Well, well, well. I think Ginge may have persuaded the referees there with the words of let's just have a bit of fun. 6 seconds left. Oh, Isaac mowed it. Unfortunately, there's no challenges left in the game. He definitely caught him, accidental or not. Even if he is to get sent off, there's 6 seconds left in the game. They have got a free kick though. 6 seconds left. Regardless of what stage is in the season, this is going to be NDL's second loss. Well, United have gone down a player. There was actually a sending off there. Back to Dylan Barnes, off the back of Daradana. And that's going to do us. United have just beaten NDL. It might not do much for their season, but it's a great way to end it. GG goal.
We won that game.
How's that happened? They've won a game with GG goal. Nico's missed 2 penalties. His side are in the final 4. This game didn't really matter too much. The handshake between the two of them, and the United Ultras happy with that. Let's head down Malia's pitch side.
Wow, that's probably the game of the night. United win 4-3, but I think more importantly, you have definitely won that individual battle against Nico tonight.
I mean, when you have 2 penalties, you know at the target of either, if I save either of them, every time they went a goal down, he subbed himself off. I mean, the season's already done, but you might be in the top 4, but I'd rather win like that every single week, because that's embarrassing. I mean, if that's what the top of the league is, I should have gone in every night. If that's the highest quality, what an embarrassment.
Where does that come from, those penalty saves? Some of those saves even on other players. If we're making team of the week tonight, obviously Serene did an incredible game last game. That's up there.
Yeah, I mean, Serene did it, but you had about 3. We're playing against your future champions, the top of the league. They've only lost 1 game. Oh, sorry. No, it's 2.
Nico, you got obviously... Talk to me about those penalties.
Yeah, no, so obviously some very harsh words from Ginge there. I was going to come on this mic and actually say he had a very good performance. I think he should be the MVP of the night, without question. I mean, for him to do that performance right there against top of the league, the greatest team which Ball League have ever seen, I'm impressed. Obviously, there was a very questionable decision there, but you know what? This is Ginger's night, and we'll let him have that. I wanted him to have some confidence as well. He's been my friend for a long time.
I asked about the penalties. I didn't get one answer about the penalties.
Yeah, what about the penalties?
So the penalties, end of the day, Ginge, he's my friend for a very long time, so I wanted to boost his confidence up. And yeah, I mean, I want him to get MVP of the night, and if it's not, it's robbery.
And then finally, Ginge, we saw you giving it to the NDL faithful. Obviously, you got your loyal support who's been with you all season long. Do you have one final message for them for the season?
I absolutely love you. Thank you so much. Baller League, it's been a pleasure. What a way to end. Let's go.
Is that a goodbye? That might be a crazy mic drop. Nico, enjoy it.
Listen, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Yes!
We're about to do our thing. We're about to do our dance.
Boys, we are not losing. No mercy! No mercy! Are you ready? Yes!
That was an entertaining game. Nico missing 2 penalties. Ginge dropping a great performance and goal, I'll be honest.
That's one of the performances of the season.
You know what it is? I feel like a lot of people just snatching at their shots because they thought Ginger's in goal so they can score.
Yeah.
So they just gave some time of tame efforts, expecting it to go in. And Ginge, is all right. I feel like I've seen that trophy 14 times in Ball League. To let everyone know, that is the trophy for the Beta Squad A&P game, so I don't know why it keeps coming out. But you know what?
It's definitely not a Ball League trophy.
No, it definitely isn't. But fair play to NDL, first in the competition. But we are sat here with the manager of SDS, the team that has made the Final Four 3 times in a row. Once as a winner, once as a finalist, and once as a TBC, because it's to be continued. Talk to me, Sharky. How does that feel being in the top 4?
I've done a lot of interviews today.
Yeah, they love you today.
A lot of screen time. Yeah, it feels good to be in the Final Four again. I was just saying to Rocket there, having a Final Four without SDS is having a bedroom without a bed. You know, we need to be there. We're part of the furniture. You know, it feels weird having a Final Four without us, you know, so we had to be there.
Where do you come up with these things? Seriously.
Look, it's real though. Like, how weird would it feel going to the O2 and SDS is not there? We're always there. We're part of the furniture.
It's the World Cup without Brazil.
It's the World Cup without Brazil. You know, we can go on and on and on. It's like Sharky without a hat. You know, you don't see those things. I'm joking, but yeah, no, it feels good. We're there back to back now. First team to do it 3 times in a row. I'm proud of the boys. Obviously, the season's been a bit of a weird one. We should have qualified weeks ago because of how we started, but we get it how we get it. You know, we got there in the end, and that's all that matters.
Now, the preparation, obviously, for the next game probably starts tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
NDL, you've got such a huge
starting now, to be fair, watching that disaster class.
Yeah, but you can't take too much.
They want
from
to
that,
jolly
right?
up. Yeah, they want to jolly up.
Yeah, I was gonna say though, like you obviously have huge history of Nico and with that team. How do you see yourself preparing for this game in particular? Because it's surely going to be much different than the NDL you played the first 3 times.
Yeah, no, we're gonna take it very serious. Look, I mean, you just seen it. They bought their own trophy. They think they've won everything. You don't win anything, finish top of the table, and it's a harsh lesson that Deportrio and M7 had to learn the first 2 seasons. NDL, for me, hands in the air, by far the best team this season. But doesn't matter if you're the best team. Once you're in that Final Four, any one of those 4 teams can win the trophy, the real trophy that is. And we're coming for it. And we've got a history over them. And obviously the momentum is a real thing. I know they lost today. There is something in that. They're going into the Final Four on a loss. We're going in on a big win. And hopefully that's something.
Sharky, we're going to see Final Four on Monday at the O2 for the 3rd time in a row. But we are going to move on to the last game of the night where Ginge is the referee. I don't know how he keeps doing this kind of stuff.
He's the biggest main character I've ever seen in my life.
But we're going to see...
Like, I'll be honest, like, come on. I'll be honest now, come on, guys. Like, Baller League. Do I have to start calling that Baller League to get all these advantages? He's a referee, he's a goalkeeper, he's a striker.
He was a coach for community earlier this season.
He was commentator, he's coaching other teams.
What do you want to do? Tell us what you want to do, then we'll make it happen.
I want to be the president as well. I've been to 3 Final Fours. I might as well be. This is my league, let's be real.
Win that Final Four, I can make some calls.
All the managers know if you like me or hate me. This is more my league than everyone else. I've done 37 games.
Stick talk from Sharks is back. We haven't seen it for 6 weeks, but it's back now.
It's true. This is my league, you know, and I've been to 3 Final Fours and no one can say that, and we're going to go to 3 finals in a row. But best of luck to community.
We're going to send it up to Brandinos. Final game of the night.
Thank you, Chunks. Well, how about these to end our Season 3 journey in the Comma Box? Angry Ginge on referee duty. You have a lot to say about the officials. Let's see how he gets on. I'm not sure about the tucked-in shirt, though. Well, I appreciate the seriousness of him. Off the back of an incredible running goal last game. Let's have a look at the teams coming into the final game of the season. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be for Clutch, no fairy tale story. of them maybe getting into a top 4. 3 changes to the squad from the loss against Wembley Rangers. Keir Dixon, Eric Kenko, and Abby Sheehan returns for Sandro Kamara, Jacob Mensah and James Mully. Of course, unfortunately, Golden Boot might be out the window for Alfie Matthews unless he somehow scores an unbelievable amount of goals in this game. Looks like Michael Will's going to be grabbing the Golden Boot for season 3. And Alfie Matthews is on 12 goals. He would need 8 in this game to take that title off him. Over to Community FC, it's an unchanged squad. They've got a 2-2 surprising draw last week up against Prime. Their 2 wildcards feature again, Okome and Ojiman. Let's see how he gets on. Will he be strict? Will he be lenient? This is still a league game. There are still points on the line. Community FC.
Yeah. Should I put it in my right? Should I put it in my left there?
Well, I think the tape was going to stick to his mind, but it's just stuck to his face at this point.
Favourites for players.
Well, we set Ginge was special in the last game. These are his best saves. I expect to see this cut up on social media at some point because he had a busy day. That one certainly hurt. And somehow, in case you missed it, United beat NDL. It's only their 2nd loss of the season. He had a good 15+ shots he had to save in that game. He also saved 2 penalties. I mean, we'll forget who took them. Nico took them both. He even stopped a Kevin Vegan shot. That was the penalty save, number 1. And that was the penalty save, number 2. Here we go then. To tee us off for our final game. I'm not sure where the mic is. It's more close to his nose and mouth. And off we go. Serge Fate will end the season in Golf Community FC. An interesting season for Community FC, of course. They were the Community Cup winners. Special season this year for Baller League. They gave any 6-a-side team that fancied the chance, fancied the challenge of trying to become the best community side. There was a London-based tournament, a Manchester-based tournament. The best team of the 2 cups matched here a week before the season started in the Commer Box. It was the Manchester side that won. They may have only picked up 5 points so far this season, but no doubt lots of lessons learned along the way, and we actually saw a few of the stars this season. Whether it's been Keane Joyce or Alex Byrne. Here's the Ginge cap.
Nothing there for me. Tyler still got it. Tyler still got it. Got the ball. Got the ball. Got the ball. Joyce is on it. Tyler's playing with the ball. Sent him. Surge comes. Nothing from the ball yet. Played it back. Nice. Nothing with that. Community got it out clear.
Like it.
Yeah, touch.
Bit of commentary there as well from him through every moment of the game. What a pass! Offside. That's his call.
Offside given, definitely offside. And they're playing.
First big call he's made, offside given.
You've got no reason to stop.
I'm going to say there is going to be some ref challenges that could come into play, which I'm excited to see when that does happen.
He was miles off. I'm not fucking blind.
Apologies for any language for the referee officials, they should know better. Burn. Find the through ball there into Ojiman, who returns again for a wild card for a second week in a row. Well, as this game unfolds now, let's get the chat involved if we can as we come to a close of season 3. For 8 of our teams, only 4 will return back to the O2 on Monday. I mean, I want to say number 1, chat. Who has been your MVP this season? Alex Byrne gets round. There's the ball roll off the line from Alfie Matthews. Has he given offside? Goal doesn't stand. There's no questions asked. There's also an offside that's been thrown the other way. And a challenge comes in for Clutch. We'll talk more about MVP shortly.
No, so he's gone on the line, and the keeper's the last defender, and then he's behind the keeper. He's playing.
Okay. Well, the challenge couldn't be played because the player had restarted the play there. Been all right so far. He's had a good night, Ginger, hasn't he? His team's won. He's been in goal. Yes, United have not won a pressure point penalty for 33 weeks in a row, but we'll forget that for now. And so far as a ref, he's been pretty strong. If he's through on the 25th of May and he fancies maybe a gig, maybe he could ref the Creators Legends game. If he's not playing those. Back to the point, chap. MVP of the season so far. Looks like we found our golden boot winner of Micah Will from M5. 3 years in a row, M5 have had the top goal scorer in the league. Is that a corner?
Dixon, cheers, mate.
How's that going to end up? On the ball, says the referee Matthews. Chimel. Kariba. And Diddy will pick it up and will score. Nicely done from Alfie Matthews, unselfish. Is that a celebration or was he actually on his hamstring? I wasn't sure there from Diddy. Oh no, he's all right. He has got some tape on the hamstring though. thing we've learned from Community FC this year is that he's a decent player. He got a hat-trick in the game that qualified them. And that goal there for Alex Bird is 10 goals for the season, by the way. Is he on? Did he? Did he? Zafran KSI wins a kick in still as they edge up further along the pitch. Did he steal? Can he get shot away? Falls back, and it's the wild card. Nathan Akome. A former MVP's playing, Ginge having a bit of fun, say he's playing the advantage there.
No, man's fine shouldn't be messy, you should all do your own job. Yeah, but you've got to do your job. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Oh! There's a foul there on Joyce on the far hand side. He went down there to the advertisement board.
Can we not use foul Joyce off the ball and just keep an eye on it? Give it away. Gone for the long
Hang on, off the bar! Very nearly called Jordan Gilmore off his line there, did Alex Bird. Clever pass, Alex Bird. Matthews just about deals with it, and there's a foul. Look at this. Quick glance up, tried to lob him. Wasn't far off. Football from Community FC.
2 minutes to game changer.
Who should they sign next season, chat? That's the first question I'd ask you. What do you think they've been missing this year? Brian Lee tries to touch it past Serge Faye. They've drawn 2 games this season, a 4-4 against Gold Devils and the draw last week against Prime. They did beat Vision on match day 3. side of that. 5 points for the season. Of course, a win here would put them on 8. It wouldn't take them off bottom, unfortunately. Lovely disguised shot on the rebound. Doesn't fall to Dixon. On the volley. A minute away from our game changer clutch, 1 corner away from a penalty. Joyce, finish! What a finish from Keith Joyce! If it's not Alex Byrne doing things for QD FC, it's that man. 5th goal of the season for him. Community lead. Matthew Waller, he's on sides. Oh, he's hit the bar.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play. For the last time in a first half of normal league play. 3 play will be ahead of us. It's 3v3 action. Each attack lasts 30 seconds. And so far, this has given us the most goals, of any game changer this season.
Remember, if you get tired, also let us know what we're going to be carrying.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And away we go. Goal back. Alfie Matthews, first time he scored in 3 weeks, believe it or not. The only player that's played in every single game for Clutch.
VAR referee challenge on the goal, a foul in the build-up.
A foul in the build-up, Community FC is saying. Over to you, referee Ginge.
I'll see now. My original reaction was it was a foul. You talk to me all you want, it ain't going to change my decision. I know, yeah. I feel like, I mean, he's not got the ball at all, he's just blocked him, in my opinion. He's not impacted. Well, yeah, if Tyler doesn't do that, he can probably reach out and intercept it, look, he goes to, but then Tyler's blocking him.
You can get the ball?
You don't get the ball, I'm going to foul. I think a foul. Yeah. Challenge, successful, goal. Hey, he just held it, He did. I just saw it.
No goal.
He's not, did it? He's gone
this ain't a foul, Ginge. This ain't a foul.
I know, but he's done that.
No, because he's tried to move.
He's running into him.
Challenge successful, no goal for Clutch. And his first ref challenge in the job, he's done all right. I think. What do you reckon, chap?
You got your head around his head. You got your arm around his head. Yeah, hold on.
As we continue, 3 play. Is that going to go in or not?
7, 6, 5.
4-1! Community FC are peaking. It's just a shame it's the last game of the season.
Let's go, Ty. Oh, head up.
That is the third quarter, so it's a penalty to Clutch FC.
Well, the third quarter's come in. It's a penalty for Clutch. Tyler Winters against Serge Fame. There's the ball roll, there's the finish. 4-2. Cleverly done from Tyler Winters. Nice ball around the goalkeeper, sent him packing. Waller over the bar. Matthews on the overlap towards the back post, off the post, down into the billboard. Close enough to squeezing in, but just couldn't quite get the finish. Seconds away. Ginger's on the pitch here for.
Not okay. It's not an obvious goal scoring opportunity. Free kick.
Free kick we've gone back for.
Who was it? Was that Waller, by the way? He's run on the pit, yeah. Hold it there for me. Waller, one more and I'll send you off for 2 minutes. You got one before, you have that one then.
Be careful, Matthew Waller's all I'm going to say. Ginger's not messing around at all.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
2 seconds.
2 seconds until half time.
From half time. Half time. Community FC are leading Clutch by 4 goals to 2. And
they're going back for 4 seconds.
Are we playing the last 4 seconds?
Yeah. Right, okay, get ready.
Right, 4 seconds for Alex Byrne to get a shot away before we run out of time.
3, 2, 1.
Over the bar, but that will give us. At the halfway point, 6 goals so far between these two.
Did it? The difference between 4 and 2. Yeah.
I was going to say, Lias, has he had a good off? He looks like he knows what he's doing, at least.
This guy this season is just on his own personal roleplay mission. Think about it. Referee today, goalkeeper earlier, manager in the same day. He's been a coach for Community this season. He's been a commentator. This is a man with a million different identities. Where does he go from here? President?
Yeah, maybe for KSI next season. Have a drink,
I
Ginge.
can't give it out. You
We'll
never
have a
do
look at the
three
best
games
goals from the half if we can. There were 6 in total.
He loves it, by the way, Ginge. He absolutely loves it.
Well, this was the first goal from Diddy. At that point, I did generally think he hurt his hamstring before the celebration came out. That made it 1-1 from Alex Byrne. He hit the bar as well not long after. This was Nathan Akome that made it 2 goals to 1. This was the third from Keane Joyce, probably the best of the bunch. This was goal number 4 from George Chimau.
Tell you what, they could have used Ginge for some of these.
And then that was the goal back for Tyler Winters from the penalty.
What is it? Yeah. And is the trombone automatic?
He is absolutely loving it, bro.
How
do you think he's done?
All right. Can they hear us?
Reffing or in goal?
No, reffing. In goal was incredible. We give him 10 out of 10.
He's been all right. I think he's. I think the best thing he's probably done that we don't always get to hear, just because we don't always put the audio live, is just how much the referees talk. I think you don't really appreciate it sometimes from both sides, not just Ginge, but all of our officiating team here.
That yellow wall's empty now, isn't it?
It suits him, though, honestly.
Okay.
The refereeing outfit suits him.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay.
Wow. Well, we had obviously Mark Clattenburg in past seasons, our celebrity ref. Now we've sort of got a new one.
He's taking it to a new level.
Ginge, we've got to get the second half underway. A few more selfies. Oh, we've got 9 seconds.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Go.
We're underway.
In history to take a photo. Nah, I bet Steve's had a few, haven't you? You've definitely had some, Steve. He can't hear me. Yeah, I thought so.
Tell you what, though, I don't mean to speculate,
knows the ball,
but he did have a very interesting last comment when I interviewed him after this game.
Definitely on the side. He's holding him. Doing well there. He's doing well. A little bit of a push and a shove. Nothing there for me. Yeah. Foul. You just ran into the back of him. It's accidental. You ran into the back of him. That's all it is.
Almost question is that a goodbye. Been here for 3 seasons now.
How many
Made the Final Four once. He's practically experienced everything.
I'll say, well, I don't think he's based in Manchester. One thing I'll say about him, he's always been here till the end as well. Something you won't often see from Ginge. You'll go around the whole arena and take a picture and a photo of everyone.
Our league is definitely a better product of Ginge. I don't think anyone questions that.
It's just a shame that his United side haven't really been challenging.
Nothing wrong with that anyway. Yeah.
I'll be real though.
Pink ball.
The recruitment has to be better from them. Like again, I keep looking at Cadell Daniel, and I just think you can surround that guy with the right players, the right pieces, and United could really be a scary team in this league with him.
We're going to square it.
Oh!
4-3.
It's a really nice goal.
Great goal.
Tyler Winters, 4-3.
See, this is the point where we need yellow cards.
He's been a revelation.
When Mullen's done that before, it's a yellow. The keeper keeps holding the ball there or pushes
Great center forward play again. The run to the far post. The movement is great. The finish is top. One of the stories of the season for me this year in Baller League is seeing the return to form of Tyler Winters.
We're through the back of his leg. Drop it for me, Dixon. On cue. Let's play. I can't believe we beat NDL. They are crap. Honestly. I tell you what.
He enjoyed that one, didn't he? More so that he was in goal. Fun game or not, the fact they've not scored more goals against him, though, Liez.
Mental.
Does blow my mind a bit. He did make a couple of good saves, but still, I thought they would have been a bit more clinical in front of goal.
Definitely. Ooh. What a season Alex Byrne has had, by the way. Been a huge learning curve for Community FC. I'll be interested to see where the league decides to go with this.
Yeah.
But one of the feel-good stories and one of the breakout stars of this season has been Alex Byrne. And no matter what happens to Community, I think Alex Byrne will be in Baller League Season 4.
Not a bad season, double digits for the season for that man. No doubt it will be picked up by somebody. I think every season's been so much. I think a lot of teams have potentially gutted anywhere between sort of 5 to 8 players in their 12-man squad when they draft at the start of the year. The only sides to really make not that many changes was Wembley Rangers, and rightly so. They were the champions of last season. They're not going to be there, though, at the O2, Lies, to defend their crown.
Yeah. I mean, Wembley really made a late push for it this season because, as we know, the start to the year wasn't the best. And obviously, their destiny was in their own hands. I think Righty, wherever he'll be watching tonight, will be really probably annoyed at the fact that they did let a huge opportunity kind of slip through their hands.
There you go, lots of time. Get this curler.
But ultimately, I mean, they're up against
history,
history,
not perfect,
right?
though. Nothing wrong with that.
SDS are starting to create a culture
Come for the early one.
of this never say die mentality. Honestly, like, I've been part of that group for a long time now, right? I worked with them for the first 2 seasons. And even as someone who's seen it live in the flesh, I went into today, like, honestly expecting them to play their last game
I hear that one, I hear that one.
And how they have yet again got into the Final Four. Beyond all odds and expectations. It's
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
It's definitely now, I think, like an identity that's starting to form. That if you play for SDS,
good pressure.
Something special just happens.
Out of it again. He's gonna try
they never know when they're beat.
Great. Clutch, you've got nothing in the middle. Community gone for it.
G-Man, was there a reflection on that? No. I think in Sharky's team talk as well, Lies, he was sort of saying the words of just win today, and then when we play again on Monday, you just sort of, he said it in the team talk.
Honestly. And now that they're there, I mean, I think I mentioned
over the bar.
I think I mentioned it last week in the 3 meetings, or in the meetings that this top 4 have kind of had between each other. There's been a lot of draws. A lot of draws. SDS drew against Prime, Deportrio, and NDL. I think NDL drew 2-1-1. It's actually Prime, I think, with the worst record against the sides. Lost to NDL, lost to Deportrio, well, barely got a draw against SDS.
You wouldn't have believed it, though, Lies. They were without a winning in their last 6 coming into today, SDS.
Yeah, no, it's incredible.
And again, it's like they've gone backwards. It's like they've not won a game for 6 weeks, and they've won every game to get to the final. But they've gone the opposite way. Every season, their route to the Final Four has been different.
That's remember the first season how it went.
Yeah, they didn't start winning till week 3 or 4, didn't they?
Week 3 or 4 is generous. I think till week 6.
And then they won every game.
Yeah.
But the history shows 2 things. Every match day or match day 11, they always come in outside the Final Four, get into the Final Four, and whoever finishes 4th has gone to win this competition. Of course, their first game is going to be NDL.
An NDL team who, by the way, haven't beat SDS in 3 meetings. So they're going to have to make history of their own if they want to get past SDS. And as for Prime Deportrio, I think that's a really interesting game. Obviously, I think the first matchup between them this season was maybe the game of the season.
Absolutely. What was the goal behind the line as well? Manuel Thomas.
Yeah.
I think they were 3-0 down, weren't they?
Yeah, 3-0 down to go win 8-6. Sensational. I think that was a real big lift for Prime today, that performance. I was talking to Chunks downstairs, but for me, it was really telling about how the team celebrated or really didn't today. We've seen so many times the group celebrations, taunting the opposition. It was all very serious today.
I think in that as well, they tried to ream over the bar, just take a bit of pressure off the boys. I think I saw a bit of the team talk from KSI of just trying to have fun, which maybe it did help them just by taking the pressure off a little bit.
I just think they came in today to come in, take care of business, get out.
Interesting season for Alfie Matthews. You wouldn't believe it, he didn't score in his last 3 games for tonight. Started the season so well, scored 10+ goals. And at one point you thought he'd be up for the Golden Boot. Gilmore over the bar. 3.5 minutes away for our final game changer of the season here from the corner box. Messi over the bar.
I'll be very interested in seeing how a few of these teams take on the off-season, take on the transfer window, and retool for next year. Because I think you look at Clutch, you look at N5, you look at Yanited, Vision. I think there's clearly a bridge. I'd even throw Wembley Rangers, even though they're kind of in between. I think there's clearly a bridge right now between the Final Four, which I think a lot of people predicted would be the Final Four for most of the season, and those other teams. So the question has to be, what business do they need to do? What changes do they need to make to break into that big four?
2 minutes to game changer.
Ochiban over the bar.
Because I do think if Clutch had this roster the entire year, I think things would have been a little different.
Well, just on top of everything as well, their goalkeeper situation's been interesting, hasn't it? They dropped Aaron Stevens. He then decided to try and leave and get himself moving off the back of that. They just had to wildcard goalkeepers in.
I have to say too, let me not forget, Gold Devils. I think Gold Devils are the team to watch out for next season.
I think you sit there, Liaz, and everything they've done, you look at a side that should be in the top four. 3 pressure points, 3 clean sheets, wins against Prime, but it's just the start to the season, really. They had them sort of lacking, and probably the amount of draws and goals they were scoring.
They've lost silly games, too. They've dropped silly points, but against the big sides, they've shown a formula for success. And they might have just snatched Wembley Rangers' crown of being the biggest frustrators in the league.
1 minute to the game changer.
They out Wembley Rangers today. And I think Goldbridge will look at it and say to himself, look, I assembled this team kind of last minute. It was all very hectic. I think with more time to plan and some smart recruitment, Gold Devils might be a team to watch out for next season.
Final 20 seconds from the game changer off target.
We have the game changer in 10.
1-on-1.
9, 8, 7,
Fair play.
6, 5.
All the line to close out our final match of the corner box.
2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1.
We end on 1-on-1.
For the next 3 minutes. Goal-to-goal action. A single player from each team shoots from behind the halfway line. The player defending the chance cannot use their hands. Well, at least we're going to conclude our season 3 at the cover box with one of our favourite game changers.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You know how I feel about this one. This is my favorite.
Alex Burns scored many hat-tricks from this. He's stepping up.
And of course, the one and only Alfie Matthews on the other end.
Oh, this could be full of goals.
This might be cinema.
Alex Burn up first. No trouble there at all.
Tyler Winter's actually the first shooter. Tyler.
Oh! And Tyler Winters making a late charge to be in the top 5 goal scorers of the season. Alex Byrne.
Whoa!
Posted in. Alex Byrne gets another in a game changer.
How many is he on?
He's on 12 for this season. Tyler Winters.
Oh, wow! That's 12, though.
12 for the season as well.
Can Tyler Winters grab 7 in the next 2.5 minutes?
That's a hat-trick for Tyler Winters. Maybe that even 4 goals, sorry, for Tyler Winters in this game.
Alex Byrne's going to have another crack at this. Tyler Winters is going to keep going.
Yeah, 12 goals for the season now for Tyler Winters. Of course, the golden boot is going towards Michael with 19.
Scored 2 in a row already. Tyler Winters!
Oh, it's a hat-trick in just the game changer. That's 5.
He's harder than a fish grease right now. Wow!
As far as I can remember, Lies, there's not been a player that scored 6 in one game. That might be a piece of history in itself.
Here he goes again.
Go and get another.
Tyler Winters.
6 in one game. No.
That's a heat check.
George Chimel off target. Surprised no one else is getting a go at this, by the way, Liaz. It's going to be Tyler Winters again.
He's taking Alfie Matthews off these.
Yes.
I'm telling you, son.
Goal number 6. He's got it! Oh my word! Tyler Winters!
We're watching something very, very special, ladies and gentlemen.
Bro, you see, that's great.
I'll check the history books, but I don't think I've seen a player score 6 in one game.
That's concussion. Yeah, that's concussion.
Not yet.
Bro, I'm telling you. That was a rock.
Not yet.
Diddy got the first, and Tyler Winters has got the last 6. What about 7 in one game?
Tyler Winters.
Tyler Winters. Goal number 7. No. He's going to get one more effort, though.
Oh, yeah.
If he stays on for the last one. I'll tell you what, he's done a good run to jump up in the top 5 goal scorers of the season.
Well, Alfie's going to take this one. I'm a little surprised that he is.
That's 14 goals for the season that she'll end on. 6 in one game. Alfie Matthews off the bar. He might get one more chance. There are 12 seconds left.
9, 8,
Close out the regular season of Bar League Season 3. Wow! We couldn't have a 1v1 without Alfie Matthews backing one.
Alfie Matthews, 2.
Well, this game change has been special, but it's just given us 5 goals.
And that's why it's my favorite.
4 seconds left.
5 goals. I mean, that's sorry, 6 goals in 3 minutes. Make it 7. And there we have it. He's already signed autographs. He's just scored 6 goals in one game. Tyler Winters and Clutch might not have too much to cheer about as they end their season. But 6 goals for him, 14 for the season. He'll be in the top 5 goal scorers this season, no doubt. But it's a full-time result. Clutch, 8. Community, 6.
What do you think?
Apart from your movement.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Thank you, I'll take that. That's done, yeah. Sure, hold on. Hold on. You get in the middle because you're in black. Because you're in black.
Hey, well done, brother, yeah? Well done.
Well, Ginge getting a couple of words from the officiating team of how he did. Steve, you said, other than your movement, I thought you were quite good out there. Well, that is the final match from the Copper Box for Season 3 concluded. Let's round out what we've seen tonight, Liez. It has been a night that had a lot of permutations on the line, but luckily it didn't really need to go right to the wire, did it? These are the results that happened. Prime won against Vision 6-2. They put their spot there. Deportrio 3-2 win. SDS, without a win in their last 6, come through tonight and win 9-3 against Rukkas. Gold Devils stop Wembley Rangers, Season 2 champions, from returning back to the Final Four. Yanited with Ginge in goal, yes, stopped Nico scoring 2 pens and won the game 4-3. And then we ended with 6 goals from Tyler Winters to finish the game 8-6. And this is the table, Liez. This is our Final Four.
What an unbelievable season it's been. And look, you look at that Final Four and say, okay, that's what we kind of expected all year long. But this was anything but straightforward. We entered the final day with 3 teams potentially still being able to change the table. But you look at that Final Four now and you have to say we are in for 3 incredible games next Monday at the O2.
Absolutely. Well, as we said, the fixtures are locked in now. We are back, not at the Copper Box, but we're back at the O2 for our Final Four. Bank Holiday Monday, the 25th of May, we'll be there. Hopefully you'll be there as well. NDL versus SDS, and then it's Prime Deportrio. The 2 winners match in the final for Season 3, the big finale. We've got the Creators versus Legends, and there's even a secret performance, which all will be revealed in due course on social media. I don't know about it, I don't even know who it is yet, but don't miss it. Next Monday we'll be live, of course. Follow all of us, of course, on the Baller League UK socials. From Chunks, from Josh Denzel, somewhere in the world at the moment, enjoying himself. Liez and me, Brandon. That is it here from the Copper Box. A fantastic season ending from the Copper Box. We'll see you Monday for the big one, the Final Four. We'll see you soon.